one of the things you go into was specifically spirit hunting. So you'd have advantages on demons, devils, and anything like undead, ghost-wise.
I did take your suggestion of the assurance perk. I did realize that you had to choose a specific core skill though, so it apparently wouldn't help me with the engineering illegal stuff. But
actually, crafting can. Some people are arguing in a lot of DM stuff that crafting should consume engineering as a sub skill. So that's
I thought too.
That's been kind of I will allow it. I have no problem with you using crafting as a catch-all for engineering. Since you have engineering lore, and I'll let you use whichever the bonus is higher to basically use for your crafting.
Yeah, I've got engineering expert as well as my crafting. So with assurance, I can have a flat 20 DC. So
nice.
Because assurance is base 10, and then my current bonus is plus 10. So
yeah, no, assurance is really good, especially for something you want to make sure you're consistent with, such as for me with my healing.
All right, everybody. So let me go ahead and get started. Welcome back, everybody, to Pathfinder Kingmaker, the Kingmaker Misfits. We're in session 9 today. So basically, I'm going to go ahead and let Lindsay catch everybody up on what just happened since last session.
Last session, having exited the Sootscale Caverns, the Misfits journeyed to the Old Sycamore, seeking the Kobold's stolen relic from the Mitflits dwelling within. Descending into the root-choked tunnels beneath the ancient tree, we encountered a lone Mitflit guarding giant centipedes. Communication proved difficult, but through Dex's calming presence and Tilly's Pictionary skills, we learned the relic lay deeper within. Navigating a narrow passage where Corey briefly became entangled, we emerged into a cluttered common room filled with hostile Mitflits. Fekro's attempts at diplomacy unfortunately soured relations, leading to a tense standoff. Fekro and Silent tried intimidation, but the Mitflits attacked. Corey felled one Mitflit with a blast from his arquebus just as Blinkrick arrived, summoned dramatically from an elven bathhouse. Dex unleashed a swarm. Silent dispatched another foe despite feeling ill, and Tilly obliterated a third with a phase bolt. Faced with such power, the remaining Mitflits surrendered, though Blinkrick finished off the last one before combat officially ended. Interrogating the survivors in Broken Goblin, we learned the Mitflit leader, Grabbles, resided in a war room nearby with his pet tunnel tick, Tickleback. Guided to the war room, we found Grabbles and his advisors plotting around a makeshift map, the coveted ivory statue resting upon it. Fekro's attempt at negotiation was met with immediate aggression as Grabbles mounted Tickleback. Silent initiated the fight with a flashbang, followed swiftly by Dex's poisonous flora. Corey wounded the tick, while Grabbles injured Fekro with his trident. The ensuing melee saw Mitflits swarming Fekro, Tilly vaporizing Grabbles' head with a potent spell, and Blinkrick picking off another enemy. Disaster struck when Tickleback critically injured Fekro, leaving him unconscious and near death, only saved by a heroic stroke of luck with a glass bottle. Dex transformed into a skeletal canine, and Blinkrick worked together to fell the monstrous tick. Silent and Tilly eliminated the remaining Mitflits in the war room. In the aftermath, Corey healed the downed Fekro, but not before covertly stealing his formula book, an act witnessed by the entire party. A prolonged, tense search ensued, with accusations flying between Fekro, Corey, and Seelin. Ultimately, the missing book was bizarrely discovered, lodged in the dead Tickleback's mouth. With the relic recovered and tensions simmering, we crossed a treacherous chasm. Drawn by cries of torment, they entered a final cavern to find Mitflits torturing a lone Sootscale Kobold, Micmec. 3 others lay dead, their souls being drawn toward the statue Tilly carried. Fekro quickly used deteriorating dust to destroy the statue, freeing the almost doomed souls just in time. As the surviving Mitflits turned their aggression towards the party, Blinkrick opened the next fight by instantly eliminating 2 foes, leaving the Misfits of Dwarrowdelf poised to rescue Micmac.
Which is where we pick up today. I want everybody, I'm going to go ahead and select everybody's token. You guys are going straight into combat today.
Oh boy.
That recap did remind me, though, that Blinkrick didn't quite explain why he had emerged from a Wutelgi bathhouse. Care to explain that one, my fellow dwarf?
As he's as the
I've equally as confused myself.
Understandable.
Hey, we can't control where we come from, just where we go. Where do we come from? Where do we go? Where do we come from,
Where'd
Cotton
you
Eye
come
Joe?
from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Yeah, thank you. All right. I want everybody to go ahead and roll initiative for me, and I'm gonna go ahead and start combat and get me.
Whoa, I'm off to a good start.
Give me some music going.
Nat 20
Yeah, you are.
initiative. We're so back, ladies and gentlemen.
You want to say you're gonna get a hot streak, and here it is. Oh, there we go.
Oh
Here, roll
god.
Let me just get rid of that. There we are.
Oof.
Oof.
Rip.
Who just rolled a 1?
Billy.
I did.
Nice.
So,
Like-
so it begins.
As always,
I just
I am
stared
proud
at
of
it
Joey.
like. Thank you.
Oh, DM, do you still not have Nitro Prime?
I have Nitro Prime.
Oh, okay, never mind. I
Why?
had gotten a free month of it because I had bought a new GPU.
Oh, I'll end up
Nice.
transferring mine over. I accidentally boosted the wrong server, and so I have to wait 6 days.
Ah. Gotcha,
Nice.
gotcha. We're professionals here, ladies and gentlemen. Trust.
Yeah, always the best. You can expect the best from us. So let's go ahead and see who's. Go ahead and roll me a initiative, Blinkrick. Who you actually started the combat with your first shot, so I'm gonna say your first action is gone, but you killed 2 people with your first shot. You lined up a shot and crit so hard that and did damage so hard that you basically fired through 2 of them and killed them outright.
He's on the field.
Nice. +2 circumstance bonus. Not bad. Okay, so starting the combat's gonna be Corey. Let's go ahead and go, Corey.
I'll continue the volley, or making this a volley fire that we've got essentially going on, and shoot my arquebus off. Let's see, strike.
Ooh, and here's the hot streak.
I actually thought it said
Nice.
crit miss for a second. I was like, damn, that fell apart quickly.
Alright, Corey.
Coming with that chunky damage.
Oh, holy crap. That's a lot of damage. That's a
Yeah.
lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
What in
2
the
crits in a
goddamn-
row, my dude. Yeah, as you fire, this volley locks on. Thank you. You absolutely crit strike them. The first shot that Blinkrick popped off, like it almost like inspired like a rhythmic dance within you, like a constant rote that you guys did back in Dungenhold, where every child dwarf within the assault was trained, fire, and everyone fired, like everyone fired in concussive
Yeah, volley.
And like it triggered an impulse with you. The second he fired off, you pulled out in dwarven recognition of the volley command and volleyed your own, and it absolutely tore through this third midflit. Unexpectedly, you see this little pathetic creature spin to the ground, and he is down for the count. That is your first action. You have 2 more actions.
I will use telekinetic projectile and hit the one and see. Am I in range for that guy in the back? Yeah. All right.
Alright, so as you pull into your, you reach into your bag and pull out a basically a round ball, a round musket ball. You roll it in your fingers, and like Magneto, you just kind of hold it out, and you hear a whoop as it speeds up and flings out. Go ahead and roll me an attack with penalty.
Critical miss.
That's definitely the penalty.
Balance.
Oh,
Yeah, nat 20, nat 20, nat 1.
Yeah,
Balance
a
is
balance
what
in all
should be.
things. The firing shot, like the speed at which you're moving is almost like too taxing for your body, and like your experience with spells is so much so that you're trying to force it like by flexing hard, and you actually end up fatiguing yourself.
It is not about muscle, it is about magic. Feel within self, not flex.
The target is quick infantry turns. Interesting.
Oh, I already drew one for you, but yeah. If you want me to.
Oh,
apply that too,
okay.
I'll apply it to him. Like he kind of like you can see the mitflit on the far end just kind of duck as the ball comes flinging. You're straining so much that you're like almost squeezing, and it pops out of your hand like a little seed popping out of a watermelon, and it flies across the room, but like in like a spinning effect, like a barrel that wasn't rifled, and it goes wild, and he just kind of reacts, and he's now a little bit more wiry. You managed to make this creature a little quicker.
You kicked off his adrenaline rush. He's angry.
Yeah. There you go.
Alright guys, sorry about that. Apparently my GPU memory or something decided to have gremlins, so it's time to slay the gremlins in my PC and in this game.
There's Mifflets inside of his system.
Yeah.
Solid transition.
So Corey, you managed to reload. You managed to fire off your gun. You'll need to reload next round, but you also managed to fire off this almost like Magneto style fired round ball. You trigger his like adrenaline, and now this mitflit is ready to like react rather quickly compared to you, and it is now one of the mitflit's turns. Alright, in that case, it's actually the mitflit that you fired at. You actually like sped him up in the turn order. He is going to go ahead and cast a spell. He's going to, at will, he's going to cast Bane on all of you. I'm going to need you guys to make me save.
They know magic.
I'm going to place a 5-foot emanation.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Right here. I'm going to hit T. It's going to hit everyone but Blinkrick and Silent. And then I'm going to need you guys to hit...
Actually, where is Blinkrick in this? I don't see his token.
What in danger?
I'm going to need you guys to make me a save.
That's a good question.
He got blinked out.
Again.
No, he's right here. He's right here. He's like down to the bottom. Bottom left.
Yeah, I see him.
Like technically, the wall
interesting.
will let him move there. I can actually move him because I don't. Can he? Yeah, he can naturally move there. So the roots are kind of like not actually representative of where the actual walls are in Foundry.
He's a part of the goddamn walls.
He's a part of the fucking walls.
He pulls out AK. Where'd you get that from?
There it goes.
All right. So after the mitflit hit, I'm gonna need each of you, Corey, Tilly, Dex, and Fekro, to make me I think it's will save.
A will save? You got it.
Where do we find that?
It's in the bottom
Excellent
of the chat.
Is it?
I will save, but who am I saving?
Ah.
Is it like the D?
Oh, is it
eight?
not seen for y'all?
No, yeah, I don't see it there. Let me just pull up my handy dandy skill sheet.
You maybe do it as a like hidden thing or something.
Well, it's
I did do it as a hidden thing. Yeah,
What's
you're
what's it
you're
under?
god dang right I did.
So if you open your character sheet, it'll be on the bottom left of it,
There we go.
or that.
So Fekro failed.
Oh, sorry.
Tilly succeeds. And Dex succeeds, and Corey also succeeds. So Fekro, you're the only who failed, so you're gonna take a Bane.
Okay.
Bane upon this lad.
And then the next action he's going to take from this distance, he's going to pull out a dart, a little almost like a large sharper kind of, it's sharp and jagged, like a rough improvised playing dart, and he's going to throw it at Fekro.
Oh no, he's got lawn darts.
Oof.
And that's a miss.
Yay.
All right, next in the turn order is Silent. And you are right here, Silent, if you need to find yourself.
I know. Let's do this. First action is going to move right here. Second action.
That old man melting through walls was dangerous.
Yeah, now every wall you're like, where's the old man?
As I just see Silent just vanish into the wall, it's like, oh no. Man, this is a crazed power start.
Thank you.
Oh, we just got a donation. Delta Blaze for $20. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Dex.
No problem, bro.
you know what, Dex?
Nice.
I actually respect it. I respect the game.
I like how you still confuse Dex and me somehow.
Yeah. Oh, because Delta it starts with a D, so I'm sorry, Fekro, but I can respect the game. Like, you immediately get baned and then give me a donation. That's amazing.
Based.
I had it all set up. I was just waiting for the right moment.
It's like, now will this turn the favors in my initiative? No. Oh man.
Silent, as you move forward, you actually almost like crawl through some of the they're so focused on the two dwarves who have made themselves a heavy figure that you almost move behind Blinkrick's shadow. You move and blend in, and you roll in one movement, suddenly moving out, and before they can react, you swipe at his neck and take down the third to last goblin, or third to last midflit.
Alright. Last action.
Oh, you are no longer hidden because you attacked.
Yep. I don't think it helps much in this situation.
It doesn't help though, and you crit miss. So go ahead and that is your critical miss. So let's see here. It was a with your dagger. So it's you're gonna be dazzled to the next turn. So essentially, I'm gonna say the spray of blood as you swipe at the first one covers your eyes so much that you can't actually focus on hitting the second one.
Tragedy.
Crits are
I feel like it's a
fine
Wilhelm
today.
scream moment.
If only I had that one. Closest we got is discount Yoda.
All right. Next in the turn or Silent, was that your last action? No, was that your second one?
That was my last one.
Last one. So Fekro, you're now up. Most of these midflits are dead, so you don't gotta worry about them.
Mm-hmm.
To my CPU. I switched to my CPU, so hopefully the GPU issues, whatever the memory addressing issues, we will have these sorted out by next session, by next stream, guys. I apologize. I am going to go crazy if I cannot figure out what the gremlin within my computer is. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to call on every power within Easter to drive out the demons in my computer, and we're gonna figure this out. But in the meantime. You totally kill the, you totally miss, and fumble, and you are dazzled, Silent, and next to this Fekro.
You done
Yep.
goofed.
And I'll do what I'm
You
good
hear-
at, and I'll throw bombs.
He gave himself
But
the
in the
good old
meantime,
razzle
you like,
dazzle.
totally missed.
And I'm gonna go, classic. Just make a firebomb, Molotov, you know how it is. And yeah. If I throw it at the person who got quickened,
Yep.
will that hit? Will that only hit the other mid-flit if I let the splash go out?
Yeah, it'll only go out. It hit if you let the splash go out.
Got it, because like the positioning of these two at the top was a little confusing. Just making sure.
Yep.
Alright, in that case, strike.
Yeah, keep in mind too. We only have one living kobold, which is over here.
Yeah.
This guy's dead.
Yay, it hit.
All over three of them, the souls like narrowly escaped being sucked up. So, but yeah, they're dead.
There's
Burn
no
for your
collateral
transgression.
here.
Yeah, you hit him for about 8 damage. It seems like he kind of he shrugs. He almost like shoulders the bottle. It breaks on the back end and like burns down his back, but it doesn't actually hit him like in the direct impact of you throwing the bottle. So he nearly avoids like being consumed by the blast.
Ah, and the other person should have got hit by the splash.
Yeah. In that case, I'll take 2 damage.
Yep.
This is 2 damage.
And then, for a second action, I will not throw another big bomb. I'll just pull out one of my versatile vials, and I'll throw that at him. And just so I don't waste down my supply, I will make a new versatile vial to throw at him. So I'll do that. Get one into my hand to throw at him. And with the map. Yay.
Nice hit. So you managed to hit with your versatile valve. You toss an arc. You almost like underhand it straight in between his legs before it like it gives way when he accidentally steps on it. Actually.
I'll let this one splash out as well.
All right. And you're centering it on the lower one.
It's centered on the person I attacked first.
Okay. So this Miffler right here. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's going to hit him as well. So. That's definitely going to burn the first one down. He's gone. The second one's going to get hit by the splash damage for 2, and he is you can hear as like the first midflake goes "Rah!" and like he gets consumed by the fire. That like the spray of him like running around and like freaking out. Like he actually runs into the dude and like demands he smother him and like actually ends up burning the other midflit a little bit.
And with my third and final action, I will move forward, get up in his face, and you can't do nothing about it. I say to him in Goblin, hoping he understands.
Proceeds to blow up.
And that's my turn.
Jojo, you just Jojo struts forward.
Right? Oh, you approach me.
Blinkrick, it is your turn. You already have you have to reload your clan pistol because that's the one you fired with, but you still have your air pistol that's like got a full clip in it, and you are down 1 action because you started the fight with a fire. So you did kill 2 people at the beginning of this fight with just like firing a single shot. But you're down to 2 actions this turn.
Okay. Where do I go to see my actual actions on my screen? Sorry.
So at the bottom, you should be able to see like your character and like different actions. You can drag them from your character sheet. So if you press C, it'll open up your character sheet.
Okay.
And then you go to the little diamond shape tab, and that'll tell you what actions you have. So, like,
Oh, okay, okay.
And then you can
Gotcha.
drag that to your the squares, and then it'll be like quick access.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right.
And that, dear viewers, is how Pathfinder works.
Yeah. It is really not that hard once you get into the role of it. Like it's a little bit of an adjustment period, maybe like a week to switch from D&D to Pathfinder, but I feel like Pathfinder has like so many more like clearly defined rules, whereas in D&D you're like just floundering for like what is the rule for this situation. Just homebrew.
Foundry does have a lot of Pathfinder has a lot of like extra things though.
Can I pop that nerd from where I'm at?
You can bop him. You can hit him just with your hand.
Alright, I'll just use the repeater.
Pop it. Twist it. Ignite it. What? Smash it.
Extend it.
Burn it.
Flip it. Load it. Pull it. Pull the trigger. Pull it.
Alright.
That's what I love.
Remember that Family Guy?
Yeah.
There's a song now.
I challenge you to a game of Russian roulette.
I know someone who'd greatly enjoy joining you.
How can I use the clan pistol?
So you have to hit reload first and then fire.
Oh, okay. Alright, I hit the reload.
And then once you reload, it'll let you fire it with just the strike.
Press reload and then strike and nothing happens.
Did you
The gun,
target it?
the gun goes clicky. Why no boom?
There we go. And then it should let you strike now. For some reason, it didn't actually reload.
Still nothing.
Weird. Yeah, he owns his character. So I don't know what's going on. But I will hit strike for you if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
Owner operator.
And it always is bad when I hit strike because he aims for the midflit, pulls it out, loads, and like it tries to spin fire it because Blinkrick's just one of those dudes who's like is a constant like revolver oscillating his pistol. It just so happens that he like while he's spinning it hitches a little bit and he fires up high and it kind of spooks him. It's higher than he intended to and he nearly like shot at his hat and he's like. And yeah, that is a miss. So that's going to be your turn, Dex. It is now your turn.
Alright, let's see what we got here. What would be the range of this? Let's find out. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Heal at max range of it.
Max range, okay. You disperse it in a 30-foot emanation. This targets every living creature and unliving creature in the burst, including enemies.
Yep.
Okay.
Trying to get that angle. Oh, come on, game. Work with me. Struggling on that one.
You trying to figure out where to place it?
Yeah, I'm trying to like angle it just enough to where it hits.
To where it hits Micmac?
Yeah, but it's also including him as well.
You can always do a 2 healing. It has a range of 30 feet, and you just heal a single person, and it'll give you one action left.
That's true. Alright, then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that then. Select the other variants. 2 casting versus living. And then roll the healing. Each target.
A light begins to emanate from Dex's crystal as it begins to spike brighter and brighter and brighter. It moves through, suffuses from dimming the crystal, suffuses through his arms. His arms glow green, and then you see a shot expand from his hand towards Micmac, as Micmac is almost like shot to his feet, like almost like someone jabbed him with an adrenaline syringe, and he gasps and just suddenly comes to all at once. Yeah, thanks. Micmac is no longer unconscious or dying. He is prone and moving.
Alright. And then with one action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Guidance on Tilly.
What did that do?
Gives you a nice +1 to any attack rolls, as well as other miscellaneous abilities.
What was that?
Oh, look at that. I can drag it over to her. That worked.
Yeah, nice.
How convenient.
Alright, that's going to be your turn. As Micmac rises, Micmac immediately springs to action. He stands up for his one action, screams out, Micmac! And the only person who can understand Draconic, Tilly, immediately recognizes that Micmac screams out in Draconic, essentially, for the Sootscale, they're my friends! And he charges the last mid-flip.
My fingers are crossed for this little man.
Yes. Heal him.
He hits.
Oh, thank goodness. Dang. He meant it.
And he is,
He really
and
did.
the mid-foot is down, and you guys are out of combat. As Micmac stands proudly, he's got a wild look in his eyes. You can see salivation coming out of his lips. You can see there's several little holes, little tiny pinpricks all across his body where they were poking him with sharpened sticks, and you can see him. He's wildly holding his in a victory screech, his spear above his head, and he is staring at you down while he's holding the spear above his head in both hands.
I will. Anyone want to convey that we are friends?
Greetings, friend.
That works.
Hi. Friend.
And he's he says essentially in Draconic to Tilly alone, because nobody else can hear you. What are you doing here? Who are you? And he's backing up against the wall, he's feeling cornered, and he's already feeling injured, and he's worried.
We're saving everybody.
It. I'm gonna lower myself and see if I can offer him healing. So I kind of pull out scrape some dirt from the floor, and it starts to glow with some plants growing out of it.
See? We just saved you.
Mac, I don't know you.
Hello. Hi, I'm Tilly.
What was chief name? Anyone remember?
Sootscale. Chief
Chief.
Sootscale.
Oh,
Sootscale?
Yeah, like
Sootscale.
soot on his scales, like an ash, basically.
ah,
So, is he healed?
He's perfectly healed. You've healed him to full, Dex.
Oh, never mind.
He's still got trace marks from the places where they've been stabbing at him, peeling away like one by one his little scales. Like they've just been like invasively hurting and harming these kobolds in their like torture room.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that's called torture.
See, you feel better now, huh?
Mac, I just want you to sit down. Please don't. And he looks at the rest of his friends, and he looks down, and he just, Mac. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. And he grabs each one of their, reaches down to their spear and breaks off the tip of their spear and like puts it on like a necklace of his own.
oh, that's so sad.
And he sits among the rest of his friends who have passed away, and he plops down on his feet like a little you hear a little pop as he sits down, and he's just plopped down with both his feet extended, and he's just like his tail is not really wagging, but like flitting back and forth, and you can see his eyes kind of like slow blink to you, and he's just leery of you. He doesn't really know what to expect. He doesn't know that you healed him.
I see.
I need someone to roll to make me an impression.
Okay. So, where is
Make an impression.
diplomacy? There you are.
I can do it.
I've got a +6, so
I'd prefer Corey.
I got +8.
Where's diplomacy?
It's underneath deception. It's in the middle column.
You can always actually check
Ooh.
if you press P in party and party skills, it'll tell you who has the best skill for diplomacy, and that is Silent. Silent.
is he the best?
Rolls 2.
Hard to say.
Silent, you
Depends
come
on
up,
the situation.
you kind of rush him and speak like a almost habitual halfling English, or halfling Taldane, not English. English is not the standard language of this world. So you speak like a half halfling and half Taldane, and like you're kind of jarring to him. And he's like mang mang mang, and he's like brings the spear closer to him. He's not pointing it out at you. He's clenching it and like backing into the roots. Like you almost
Overwhelming him.
you're overwhelming him, and he can't process everything you're saying.
It is best for a person who understands. As I kind of like grab Tilly and kind of bring her over.
Yeah, the difficulty is going to be a little bit higher to convince him that you guys are friendly now, Tilly. I will offset it by 1 since you speak Draconic. So go ahead and target him
Am I
and
in front of him?
roll a make an impression skill for me.
Eight. Eh? Aww.
It's becoming tricky.
Hero point? Question mark.
Yeah, everybody got an extra hero point, so go ahead and because the session starts and you all get one new one, so Tilly is up to 3, so you can spend 1.
Okay, so I can reroll.
You can reroll, yes.
I'm gonna reroll.
Mighty Tilly, I believe.
Yay!
Yay.
You succeeded.
All right. So Tilly, as you manage to kind of craft your conversation, you kind of walk up in your very like soft, like not as like consonant draconic, and you explain to Micmac that you were sent essentially by the Sootscales. Is there anything else that you say?
Just the flowers growing out of him. Dex did that, and I asked him if he felt better because we just healed him.
You did? I knew I went out there for a minute, but I didn't know that you.
Like he's saying this, and he finally realizes
You speak common? Oh, you speak
Wait,
common?
I mean,
Yeah.
do you usually have flowers grow out of you?
No, I don't. That was kind of weird, but I just thank you for healing me. I didn't know that I was gonna go down like that. It's been rough past days. We've been warring with the Mitflits. They've been taking our stuff. It just got worse and worse when that stupid purple kobold took over our cave.
That has been dealt with, friend.
It is, and he looks down at the parts of the. Oh my gosh, you did it! You took you took the bad statue. You got rid of it. Well, what is it? Is that wizard gonna get us? He's gonna be seriously mad if he knows it. The purple kobold's gonna be super mad. Tartuk's gonna.
I killed him.
Oh,
worry not about that.
Oh, and he you see him like untense, and you see like a little like chitter of his voice. You hear and like you hear like a cooing noise as he leans back, and like all his like scales kind of like shudder for a minute, and he just de-stresses, and he breathes, and then stands up. He hops to, and he says,
Mac, I can help you guys if you need. Wherever you need to go, I'm here for you. And he says, I ain't got much left in this cave. And he kind of just runs a hand over like his buddies, and then like just kind of like after he claims each of their spearheads and puts them on a necklace, he just stands up and looks to all you guys. What are you like waiting for? Whatever y'all are gonna say to him, or whatever y'all are gonna do?
If you like to, friend, I can give them a proper burial. If this is it too, like.
Mick, we not usually do burial. It's a lot of work, and you know we don't got a lot of shovels and stuff. But that would be nice. I think some of my friends like dirt a lot, and they would like to be surrounded by dirt.
I too like dirt, friend. As I just kind of like grow like a small flower and just kind of pass it to him.
And he as you hand him each one flower, he sets it on top of you. He sets it on top of Lock, Talk, and Shock.
Great.
He sets it on all his little friends. The one on the left, a little white flower, and then he walks back to you, a little green flower, and then he walks back to you, a little purple flower, and he lays it on his friends.
As your new savior, I can lead you to freedom.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to keep
Go.
going.
This is true.
I have defeated the oh so mighty Tartuccio, as I am the strongest and most fiercest wizard anyone will come across. I have saved you once again by depleting that statue which had the souls. Your friends are now going to the good place, as you did see. Not the demonic entity. And we shall persevere to
As
my
she's saying
mighty
this, I'm just
steed.
slowly lifting her up.
Yeah, as I'm like motioning to Dex.
Uppy. With my mighty steed that can shift into any creature, we shall conquer! This is where you praise to cheer. Yes, because you're saved. Go. You praise me.
Mick.
And he runs over, and he says, if you kill Tartuccio and you better wizard, you stronger wizard, and he picks you up and tosses you on his shoulders and like raises you up and says, Mick,
hero of the Sootscales, hero of the Sootscales, and he runs around like almost in like a triumphal like proceeding, like a little like circuit around the room.
I'm gonna like hold the Everlight crystal like as if it's like very slowly upwards while like looking up like
To lightness in the dark.
Lovely.
Yes, friend. Your clan is now safe.
Yay!
We're
Achievement
free.
unlocked.
We're free. No more soulscape for me. We're free. We're free. No more sacrifices. And he just like raises. He like hip hip hurrah! And he throws you almost too high. Like I'm gonna make him make an athletics check.
I'm just like, whoa.
He just wrangled me away from Dex.
He climbed me and then grabbed you and just like, meh.
Nope. He throws you and like it's high but not enough to throw you into the ceiling. Like it's pretty high, Tilly, and like you hang air for a little bit and he catches you as you come back down.
Make the what's it called, the Pillsbury Doughboy sound whenever he catches me.
The oof is like you touch his little belly, yeah.
It was the thing. It's the
yeah, that's exactly the sound. As Corey in the house basically turns to Blinkrick and says, "What is going on here?" You make me a recall knowledge check, Corey.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell over at Corey and be like,
I've added more to our population. More citizens.
It's just true.
I am taking a look at the lore for kobolds. Kobolds revere a great many things, and not the least of which is a powerful sorcerer. Kobolds in general instinctively understand the importance of power. They understand the importance of hierarchy, and are in general mostly are subservient to. They are victims often of the whims of power and like being like essentially a servant class creatures. Like not because they are inherently servants, but because their just culture tends towards. They are victims of their own like tendency to basically follow the leader, and rarely do they choose to follow a kind leader. Not because they are inherently bad, but because they just end up. Whoever wants to lead them usually has like ulterior motives. He has essentially latched onto Tilly as his new leader. He sees in her some sort of wizard / draconic force that like he identifies with almost on an instinctual creature level.
I'm becoming a totem. He's gonna be on my shoulders and she's gonna be on his.
somebody whittle me so he can carry me around all the time.
Yeah. He is essentially bonded to Tilly. He's pack bonded to Tilly. He is now Tilly is now the benefactor of his and you guys are the rest of his new tribe.
Now, the best mobile ever.
I was like,
You
because
also
we're all
recall
nobility.
one fact that gives you pause and you lean over to Blinkrick before you make your dwarven long grudge book held like kind of crass dwarven prejudiced statement that you realize that like Tilly has a tinge of draconic in her, and the kobold has a tinge of essentially kobolds gain power that is likened unto whatever they put themselves under service. Like the longer they stay around something that's a benefactor to them, it almost activates something latent within them in a direction towards whatever they're serving.
Becomes kobold plushie.
So does that mean if I become the kobold's leader, I'll start growing a slight beard?
Yes, but right now, like
Grows a beard and wields junk guns.
So like they're gonna be an extension of my draconic power.
Not really an extinction. He's going to gain traits over time that make him more like whatever draconic wizardry that you use. Being around you is activating a latent, like, inborn kobold ability to become like their boss.
Neat.
Oh, I'm gonna have them have all their like little wands and stuff. Give them like little trinkets for power.
Go do crime, little one. But not in the city.
It typically is
Thanks,
kobold
lamb.
eggs incubated near a loci of power, but on their own, a kobold near a sufficiently powerful creature will ever occasionally slightly pick up like physical phenotypes and like physical traits related to the creature that they're serving. They will also pick up like your verbal habits and your cues and like copy you and how you speak. Who are you healing?
We have
next?
more
There'll be
chilies.
more.
Yeah, so if anybody requires healing, I'm just scooping dirt right now to create the salve. Blinkeric friend, you look like you were needing of some heals. Would you prefer this or healing potions? I like, pull out a little red like jar.
Yeah, let's try the healing potion.
That is fair. As I just pass him the potion. Let me grab
All right.
that.
You actually failed.
Oh, that is not the right thing apparently.
I will still accept
What's
the roll because it was a medicine. It has your medicine modifier and you rolled. So were you trying to do? You were trying to do treat wounds.
Yeah.
You fail. You don't crit fail, so you don't cause him injury, but you basically wrap a loose bandage around Blinkeric and just call it a day.
It just slides down ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're gonna be like little bats.
Beautiful. Where did it go? Now I should be able to pass it to you. There we go.
Oh.
Can I help Corey in regards to his medical checks? Give me pointers, or would he reject me?
You're somehow the least concerning person in our party.
For this type of wound, friend, you wish to use V-stitching, less scarring.
All right. He is now immune. So I'm gonna go ahead and add treat wounds immunity.
I'm gonna go ahead and work on Tilly. I bring out the little soak kit. So,
You hear somebody knocking from upstairs. Like you hear a couple of people knocking, and you see the unfurling of a rope as like out down the hole comes a rope that is tied off at a hitching point up at the top of the tree, like about 20 feet up, like the climb, and you hear calling, "Hi guys, is everybody okay down there? Is everybody good?" It's Lindsay.
okay, well I tried healing Tilly, ended up healing myself. One day I'll figure this out.
So what happened? What do I have to detail? What do I have to report? Tell me every detail. Come on, you guys really ought to be bringing me along more often. It's really hard to take notes if you guys don't let me follow right behind you.
I go ahead and just to kind of start making my way out. I'm just gonna explain to her what happened.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing some troubleshooting on my end.
Yeah. Apologies for that, guys. Apparently my computer is possessed and very angry at the concept of D&D or tabletop in general. Or maybe it's
time to go slay the demon.
Maybe it's a D&D purist and like the idea of Pathfinder is so contrary to it.
How could you?
But yeah, let me go ahead and say thank you guys for bearing with me. Yeah, so Micmac is just kind of running around. Corey, you have kind of appropriated into yourself from memory of the book of grudges and the book of clans and the book
The angry book.
the very angry books of dwarven literature, the book of species that like kobolds.
I just don't like them.
Kobolds very much so become like their leader, and it has pack bonded to the rest of you as Tilly with the leader. It's identifying Tilly as the leader of this group. And you
Hey,
hear,
I just got you more taxpayers.
This is true.
you hear
And an army.
You hear Lindsay call out, is everything okay, guys? I was hoping to come along. Like I know sometimes you guys want me to stay safe. I know I'm not that good with weapons and stuff, but like it's really hard to write notes. It's really hard to do your sketches and stuff. It's really hard to capture a historical biographical account. If you guys keep me in the back, like I keep having to ask you, and I know you guys don't always want me to ask, and sometimes I ask too many questions, but like you can just hear all of this like echoing and kind of like reverberating down the 20 feet of like the sycamore tree's roots.
Getting some slight whiplash.
You just hear the words just like sonic sounds coming down. We'll be up in a bit, Lindsay. One moment.
Before you hear a tug from the top, like a thud of like the line going taut, and then Amiri's voice, "Just come up whenever you're done. Come on. Tired of waiting. What are you doing with these little things, anyways? When can we kill something big?" And she walks back away from the hole.
This is a good question. Okay, let us make our way up. Everyone's wounds have been patched up.
Yep.
Except for the good DM. So if you could patch Tilly for 17.
Okay. I will apply 17.
I only need one.
Oh, then there you go. Oh, I rolled a 17. You just see a pristine like stitching on the one.
Did you heal Micmac at all?
Yes. Well, actually, he was perfectly fine. You said so. I was gonna heal him. Then you said probably the spell topped him off.
He is still wounded. The spell topped him off, but it has not fixed his wounded condition.
I thought that was. Okay.
He's covered in like I will say thematically, he's covered in like essentially. For those of you who have the phobia, like I don't want to describe it too much, but it's essentially where like there's a bunch of holes all over his skin. He's like
Gotcha.
he's like a pin cushion. They've essentially been like peeling away like a scale out here and there, and like just poking at him, making holes all over his body.
Yeah, I looked at the little icon. And I thought that was a different icon, like who's like immune to healing or something. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get that patched up. Well, still little one.
And I will say an hour is passing forward as like everyone is like just healing everybody, and Amiri's like, "Come on, what are you doing down there? There better be treasure down there." I'm not.
Are we there yet?
Like,
do you classify darts and short swords as treasure? There is many of that.
You just hear and then, like walking away because she can't come in to get you because she's too big for the holes of this sycamore.
I'll start climbing out.
Yeah, after I finish the one.
Are you saying the 8-foot tall woman isn't able to crawl into a hole?
Yeah, she cannot fit in this hole. She physically cannot fit into the sycamore tree.
To be honest, the 4-foot dwarf had trouble too. So.
While he's healing everybody over this time, am I like able to
a white dwarf
find stuff? Because I specifically remember reading that they have more coin than the Mitflits. I mean, the Mitflits have more coin than the Kobolds.
Good idea.
On their map that I have.
Where's their stash? That's the real question there.
The kobold basically suggests that you guys just loot the crap out of the Mitflits. He insisted the Mitflits took a lot of treasure from the kobolds, and they probably have it in a war room. And like I don't know, it's like a lot of coins. It's a lot of coins, a lot of shinies. The Mitflits don't really know what to do with them. That's why Gravels was kind of the leader, because like the rest of them kind of like they kind of dumb and like
one coin. They'd kill each other over one coin. Grabble's like he concentrated power. He got the idea.
Okay. We shall seek it out then. I'm just gonna shrink down to avoid the troubles getting stuck in tubes and tunnels.
When does this bane go away?
Good question. Never.
When does
Forever Bane.
When does Bane
It's
go
just-
away?
Yeah.
You someone has to bless you, or you have to go
Oh.
to a priest.
You first have to
Oh, no,
summon the
no, so
mysterious Batman.
Oh god.
Jump in that gap again.
Yeah, Tilly, if you're gonna go back that way, you have to make me an athletics check to cross.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my chances with that gap again. I'm gonna go ahead and climb out.
All right, as you guys climb out, I'm assuming the rest of you are following Silent.
I'm leaving
we can-
the. I can
I guess
leave
we
the
avoid the
Everlight crystal
chasm.
because I can see the. I can see. I don't know about everybody else.
I'm the only one who
Yeah.
doesn't pretty much see, I think.
we climb back up to the surface and we look and we entered only like 10 feet away from where we're standing.
We could probably do Tilly's. We can go up and then just go down the way we came the first time, avoiding the cliff.
Oh yeah. Sounds better. Yeah, that's a much better idea.
The lizard gears are turning.
You now have joining your party as you climb up. Like Tilly helps, Lindsay helps you. Oh my gosh, what was it like? So who did you meet? What did they speak? And then what did they say? How did you heroes handle the situation? And then she backs off so she can and then immediately shuts up like perfect silence, like with pen to paper, ready to write.
Well,
I'll spare everyone her dialogue, as I'm just gonna take her and Tilly. We're gonna go back down, but go the way we came the first time to avoid the crevice.
Okay. As you guys kind of head back around, I'll go ahead and just move you like the easy way around to the map, rather than like moving you all the way back to the other direction.
Yeah.
This is the bag that he mentioned. Probably has treasure in it. The first thing you notice in the 10 minutes while you guys are gone, everybody else, it is late. It is like just 30 minutes before midnight.
This bag.
That bag is empty. The bag next to where the Sootscale statue was is the statue of Sharptooth. It's empty.
That's because I took the stuff from it and put it in the stash.
Oh, okay.
oh my god.
I didn't realize this was gonna be the same bag.
Yeah, it takes you another
Where's all the
10
money?
minutes as you guys kind of search around and loot, and Amiri is losing her mind. She is angry eating another haunch of meat, a deer that she
Hopefully she
killed.
didn't burn it this time.
Yeah, a deer that she killed while you guys were busy.
Up until camp.
They can make camp outside the tree.
Oh, Billy, I did not realize he was speaking of this bag. Yes, I had already taken the gold and put it in our bag. Or not
Oh.
gold, but coins.
Really?
Yeah, as I open up like the little stash, and you just see additional silver coins and some random stuff that they had.
Oh,
And speaking of camp, as you guys climb out, you notice how dark it is. You notice the trees that you are next to, and I will go ahead and move you guys to the campsite, where y'all are everyone pulls up. Lindsay waits for everyone pull up. They see you guys arrive later, but in the meantime, while Silent ascends, Corey ascends, Blinkrick, and then Dex ascend. Just behind them, you find finally Fekro holds out a hand and pulls up, and they all react. Jaethel practically sets the edge of her scythe towards the thing's throats the second she sees y'all pulling out a kobold. Fekro, you pulling out a kobold. What is it?
Wait,
What is that doing?
He is
why
friends.
hostility?
I mean, my
What do you mean,
citizen.
What do you mean? We have come across kobold before. We literally brought them to trading post. This is another one.
You are awful naive, aren't you, Dex? It's endearing, but
I mean, I was born. I look at my little calendar. Several weeks ago.
No, almost yesterday.
It would be endearing if it weren't going to kill us for a second time, and then she walks off.
Also, I've
It's-
lost sight. It's so dark.
Yeah, I turned off my thing, and it's because the fireplace not on. Is there no fire going?
There we are.
I was like trying to fix it, but I was like,
Micmac is not knowing what to do. He just kind of like hovers around Tilly and just kind of like sticks close to Tilly. He kind of like darts and scurries and like wraps around her like a little dog.
Blinkrick, do you want me to patch you up some more?
Yeah, sure.
It is cute.
Yay, new friend.
I'm gonna throw the I'm gonna give Lindsay the status of war sheet.
I offer what's it called, Blinkrick another potion if you would take it.
Sure.
Is everyone
Do you
gathered
actually
around the
drink
fire?
it, or you just get the potion and it's just sitting in his inventory?
That's a good question. Good Sir Blinkrick, have you consumed the potion?
So you go into your inventory to do that. You go into your inventory. It's a little box shaped Blinkrick when you check your when you go in your
If you want to try holding on to it till like tomorrow morning, I can do another healing check then.
Yeah, like you can just hold on to it so you don't use it. You don't waste
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I'll wait.
And then we'll.
You just
do a
know
rest.
it's there now.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and do a rest. I'll go ahead and open up the camp thing.
Was everybody gathered around the fire?
Yeah, is
Pretty much,
everybody
yeah.
gathering?
Okay. I wanted to give Lindsay the status of war thing and like have her like tell everybody what we found here versus what we found there in the status of war thing, and how it was weird that we didn't find magic dust, or maybe we did, because she's gonna recount it, and then like there was no ring.
No ring.
No ring or magic dust.
Oh, she says, I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know that like it, you definitely have at least heroically decided the history, like history will ever remember the Misfits of Dwarrowdelf siding with the kobolds of the Sootscale caves, the Sootscale tribe.
I wanted to have her like ask other people around the campfire, since it was since everybody was around the campfire, and like she had the story of whenever we went to the last place.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Like as a player, Wolf.
I'm trying
Like
to ponder as
last
well.
week.
It's like,
Last week's session when we were with the kobolds.
Yeah.
On the them, it says what they have, and the things that we took when we killed Trushio.
oh, in reference to the, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Just
the
referring to
kobolds
map.
the kobolds have a special ring, which it turns out to be Svetlana's. So you guys have that.
Oh, okay.
The dust.
Do we know that?
You know that, yes. Svetlana's ring has like inscribing on the inside of it that most of the kobolds and definitely none of the Misfits could read. They just saw a nice ring with a pearl set in it and decided to steal it. And this is unbeknownst to most of you, but the history of this ring is it was stolen like several times. It was stolen by the bandits. The bandits got it stolen by Mitflits. The Mitflits had it stolen from them by the kobolds, who were like warring back and forth. And when the
Shiny.
and when Tartuk took over and commanded them to steal something again, it broke off the back and forth that they had that was like playful, kind of antagonistic but playful, and turned it into a full-scale war. Tartuk caused them to actually outright war against each other.
Interesting.
And now Silent is in possession of that ring.
Yep. And I'm going to go to...
The One Ring.
My precious.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, where's my... There you go. I shrink down. Just my precious. It's like, oh no. Stalling Gollum.
And you
Don
see,
Gollum.
you see that Micmac
Oh,
has
so
curled
Gollum.
around Tilly like a large pup, almost dwarfing Tilly, so we're swallowing her up in this little like snuggle circle that it's made around Tilly, wrapping its tail and body around Tilly, and it's now
Meg, 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 meg. Meg, 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 meg. Amiri steps out, looks at this display, and just says, "Pathetic," and then turns to Lindsay and says, "Give me the tail bard skull." The what? I want the tail. Limerize them. Speak your song speech. And what do you want me to sing about something I didn't even watch? You are a bard, aren't you?
I'll start filling Lindsay in on what we did to give her some material to work with.
The heroes entered in with peace in their heart. They could not leave, they could not part, for they had to find the magic statue that had the souls. And were held by a statue. Demons. Demons were owing the kobold souls, and the Mitflits were playing. And Amir, just stop. That is awful. Next time whenever you write of me, I want better. And then she goes back to her tent.
Give a little clap.
I didn't even have a chance to formalize it or put it in a meter.
I'm very surprised that Amiri's demanding a song.
Who's preparing camp for the night?
Where be the thing?
I'll move or I'll try to move the Mitflit with me to the tent.
The kobold, you mean?
Oh, there we go.
It is
yes, the kobold. His
Yeah.
name is Mick. So
Yeah, his name is Micmac. Yeah.
I'm gonna conceal my tent.
Okay. So I will go ahead and roll me a conceal. Your tent and everything about it is hidden. Were you just concealing yours and no one else's?
Yep.
I would say about an hour in, as everyone begins to wind down for the night, as everyone goes in their tents, quietly as possible, Silent just picks up the 4 pegs of his tent, and just
vanishes.
vanishes into the nearby cover. He takes a bunch of dirt grass because you guys are in a wide open plain with a single tree next to you, the Old Sycamore. He takes a layer of dirt or a layer of grass, lays it over his tent, and essentially stealths into the plains hills.
He has become one with the earth now.
I'm not sure if the earth wants it. I'll go ahead and try to set up camp. Survival check, right?
Yeah. So let me go ahead and add you, and then go ahead and roll.
Come on, survival.
All right. It time advances. It's now 1:30. As you finish setting everything up and getting a perimeter and kind of making some wattle and daub fences. Dex, you look around and then you realize, where the hell did Silent go? There's one fewer. You have been keeping an eye, and there's one fewer tents, and you're like, we haven't even eaten for dinner yet.
You say expect as I'm just looking for him.
Go ahead and roll me for camouflage campsite, but it's only going to benefit you, Silence, since you didn't decide to do this for everybody. Oh, you already rolled. I'm sorry, you rolled, so you succeeded. Don't worry. Who's cooking? Because Amiri insists on making up for her prior mistake by fixing you guys another haunch of meat, unseasoned, just regular deer meat.
I believe in her.
Can I
I
help
have
her?
the free digitization, so if anybody goes and wakes me up, I can fix that.
You can.
I don't mind the Mary cooking.
You can go ahead and put yourself in. I will accept a roll, even though you don't have cooking lore. I will actually give you cooking lore 0. Thekra, since you asked so many times, I'm going to give you, apropos of nothing, not trained in it, but just cooking lore 0. So you guys can just check goof around in here.
Amiri's how dare you? I am the master chef.
I was like, I don't mind Amiri cooking, but can I at least help? Like, can I throw can I throw like good seasoning on there? Like at least a bit of salt.
She's not looking. You just kind of like flick some salt.
British. British with a Latina grandma.
Oh God.
when
Pretty
she's
much.
not looking, throw it and start stirring.
I will say, actually, roll me a recall knowledge before I give you the ability to just have cooking lore. I'm just going to give you an untrained cooking lore, but like it will be +6, so like because I have no way to modify that. I want to see if your medicine or your yeah. Okay, that's a good enough medicine roll and a good enough society roll that I'll say, Vecro, it takes you some moments. You're looking at this and just like not flabbergasted, not exhausted, not exasperated, but you just like exhale and you just look at her as she like cooks raw meat over a spit with no nothing. It's nothing. She almost barely even skins it. And you're just like, this isn't we can do better than this. and you
Be
just
better, Amiri.
you begin to like pierce together like, no, this isn't edible, no, this is like for biochemistry, no, this is a solvent, this is an agent, okay, this could reduce meat, and you begin to sort your things in your like wagon, your little alchemy wagon that you guys carry with your alchemy lab, and you now have a sorted section that's specifically for cooking that is labeled do not everything else is labeled do not swallow, and these are labeled please swallow. It actually has made things almost no better identifying wise, but at least you have separated them in a special
sign. This is salt and this is anthrax.
Yeah. You can now assign yourself under the cooking lore.
Oh, so I can do the special meal now.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
So if he crit fails on the special meal thing, do we just get anthrax in our like soup for the evening?
I was like, I don't know why you guys are complaining. This is delicious. No need to eat or anything is like somewhat resistant to poison. Everyone's just unconscious.
Well, actually, you heal from poison, don't you, Dex? So it would actually be good for you.
It's like, this is a 5-course meal. Everyone else is dead. I'm like, uh-oh.
So until you train it, you won't be able to do special meals. But I will at least let you roll for me right now if you do anything special with this veal that you have, this deer meat.
I will add some like seasonings.
Yeah.
Mushrooms growing off of the tree.
I will say that you essentially solve the problem of making ground deer meat. You season it, like you go look in the wilds until you can find some like herbs that are like not poisonous. Like you're like, okay, I've used this before, I've used this before. This isn't inherently poisonous. This might be like a spice, like you don't actually know what this does to the senses. It's not the normal seasoning that goes on food. But you take the meat from her and she like just looks at you like with what the audacity of this bitch is what she looks at you like. When you take the meat from her, you disappear into the woods for a minute, come back with like, go to your alchemy station and you begin to grind up the meat like with a mortar and pestle, and you're like, here, ground meat, and you you cook it thoroughly.
Amiri, what you were doing was surviving. This is how you live.
Soon the whole camp's gonna be thriving.
I want you to target Amiri, and I want you to make a diplomacy check to gather information.
Ooh.
Against her.
Perhaps a shunned child.
You said to gather information?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've activated his code word, investigate knowledge.
And I'm comparing it to a roll. She tells you, I knew that. I know exactly what I'm doing. I was one of the best cooks in my tribe. I'm just doing, like, you don't deserve my cooking, and she just kind of, like, shrugs you off.
Well,
You don't get any insight into her or anything about that. You just, she kind of, like, shrugs you off about, like, you don't deserve my best cooking.
Ah,
you can't handle
Well,
me
an
an
attempt was
unseasoned
made.
meat. You can't handle me. Have me at my grand 5-star meal.
I was like, oh, I thought you were mad at us.
And besides, and she says in, like, a shaky voice, that's how we did it in the six bears tribe.
Interesting.
I'll
I
pretend I
wonder
know
if
what
that's how
that
she
is.
killed everybody.
The tribe that she comes from, the Six Bears tribe, she's occasionally mentioned. She's ever vaguely mentioned a few nights that you guys have hung out with her, like when she has the silence is too, like, deafening for her, even her to handle. She mentioned that she came from a group called Six Bears, and that's about all that she said.
Can I do recall knowledge to see if I know anything about the Six Bears tribe?
I was
Or
actually
anything?
thinking the same thing.
Tell you what level is Amiri? Because she's supposed to be the same level as you, and I'm going to find
She'd be 4 then.
she'd be 4.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make it a
Window.
hard, so +2 to what that difficulty is. You're going to need to make a 21 a 21 society check or history check.
Let's yellow
Oh.
it.
I believe in this.
Alright, so you want me to make a specific society check?
You can just do recall knowledge. It'll tell me all the extra info.
Okay.
Ori, you're beginning to feel like the Book of Grudges. Actually, was it the Book of Grudges? No, because you're not, like, angry at humans, and you're mentally flipping through all the very important dwarven, like, upbringing literature, and you're like, Book of Clans, the Book of Clans, like Book of Families.
Hashtag not all Oomgi.
The Book of Families, and you're like, it's not updated, like, because you've never heard of the Six Bears tribe. You know that she is of a type that you have heard of a human culture before, called barbarians. But you've never heard of the Six Bears tribe. It must be a relatively new development. They must. You don't even know what she follows or what god she believes in. It suddenly dawns on you that she's not, like, the typical, like, proto-human who worships Erastal. Like, you actually have no frame of reference how to categorize Amiri, except that she's big and strong, and that is admirable to you as like a warrior. Fekro?
She's literally double my height.
You look strong. I hope I do.
Fekro, so like, you don't know a ton about the Six Bears, but you do know where they come from. Like, you do know that they're over by if there was a map, if you guys press J and, like, go to the map and see the different maps of, like, the area, like the loose maps of stolen lands, up in the top left Numeria is like a land of barbarians and mountains. Like, she comes from some sort of, like, northern, like, often frozen mountainous wasteland. You can't pinpoint it exactly, but she is of a small, like, simple tribal people. And something nags at the back of your mind. Roll me a second society perception, a perception check this time, not a society. I want you to make me, like, a perception check, just flat.
Perception
Is it
check. Got it.
Is it nag? Is that who's nagging?
Nang, 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 nang.
Something is nagging at the back of your mind, but you can't remember exactly what. What? And you're, like, so close. It's like at the tip of your tongue.
Hero point, hero point, hero point.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Yeah.
It's bothering me that much that I got a flash of inspiration somehow.
May the gamer gods bless you or die.
Yeah.
But isn't enough.
It is enough.
Yay.
Let's go!
And my game is freezing. And
And we're go. Oh, flashbang.
Oh, you got another donation
Oh, nice.
nice.
from Hoodie117.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Yay! Where's the thing? Where's
Let's
the
go.
soundboard?
There it is.
We're reloading. I am sorry for all the issues. I really need to look at it. Everything that I have like I'll send you my specs and everything else, Silent, if you want to like join in on this. Just
What
to
do you
make
I'll
got?
find out.
crazy.
I'll find out what's causing it.
Yeah, just to
on
like
crash
because
logs.
I'm a little out of practice, but like I do know my way around the computer, and like I'll show you the Reddit post I made like on tech support.
Yeah, I saw it already. I
Okay.
found it already. Found your Reddit post. But I've also
I've traced your
diagnosed
IP. I know exactly where you're at.
I found out what it is from the crash logs I put in the troubleshooting channel. There's some unknown error on your Streamlabs that's causing you to lose connection to your internet. And because of that, Twitch is disconnecting you, and the Streamlabs is also causing a memory leak on your system, which consumes all your RAM for whatever reason.
Interesting.
Basically, throw the whole PC away.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's causing it because even your logs say the Streamlabs error is unknown. So it looks like it's like a straight
Square one.
disconnect.
Yeah.
Cursed by the machine god.
I got cursed by the machine god. Yeah, exactly.
Because you didn't rub any stupid holy oils on
Holy
it.
oils, yeah,
on the side.
especially on this day of Semana Santa. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't bless it.
You gotta always bless your machine spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta find like a Pentecostal church, get the Latina grandma, and be like, "Hello, come to my PC real quick." She'll like do the whole house, mark all your doors.
Yeah. Oh
The
man.
cross on all the doors, yeah, even inside the house.
I don't even remember what we were doing when it crashed. Can anyone catch me up? We were like a Miri. What did you roll? You rolled a 19.
A Miri
19.
lore.
A Miri comes from a tribe of barbarians, but like you're like recalling like Numerian like history, and you're like running through like different possible like tribes within her group, and like it's kind of dawning on you that like she would have come from a tribe where like women were like traded off to be married and like do the cooking and other things.
Ah.
It's all coming together.
And
The
when you
hamsters
mentioned
being
something
bundled
like it actually is the coalition of like the last 2 minutes of interaction where she got very angry and just like turned in for the night after you took the food from her, that like it touched a sore spot in that you essentially insinuated she cannot cook. You're not sure what the sore spot is. And with that said, I'm going to move forward with the rest of the camping. Everyone eats their rations. No one has to consume any rations. Everyone gets a free meal for the night.
I just eat some bones.
And then I will move on. I will say you guys rest for the night.
some nice bone stew.
Bone meal.
I start growing more flowers. Whoops, wrong food.
You wake up a little bit later in the day because you ended up going to bed so late. It's about you actually wake up around noon. Everyone kind of like, Lindsay was the earliest among you and was like quilling she drew a nice deco landscape of like you guys slaying all the midflits, midflits being like scattered across the room. Like she like there's an image of Corian. It's very flattering, Corey. Another flattering image Lindsay has drawn of you. Corey and Blinkrick.
Is it an image of Corey in the house?
In the house, and Blinkrick both blasting at the same time. Like it's focused on them as if the firing is coming at the viewer. It's very well composed, and then you can see she's humming to herself as she's like trying to get the right measure for the song.
Beautiful.
Isn't it? I think I got your what is it called again? I actually don't know much about those.
This is a rifle.
For a second, I thought she was referring about his likeness.
Yeah, and
He's right here.
your rifle, but it has like a special name, doesn't it? I need to know all the words because words are supposed to be my big deal, and then she hangs for a second in the sentence, and then she was gonna say something, and then she hesitates, and then anyways, I really need to know the words, and I'm kind of it's at the tip of my tongue. What it's a rifle, but what kind?
An arquebus.
Oh, okay, arquebus. An arquebus. And he never missed. Yeah, okay, that'll work.
Nice.
And then she looks up to you. So what do you think of it? It's a pretty nice fresco, huh? And then Jathel actually steps out after her long prep time. She finally is ready. It appears for the last 4 hours she woke up around the same time as Lindsay, and has just been prepping herself beautying up for the day. She walks over to the fresco and says, "It's a bit reductionist of the style, but it's acceptable." And then she walks back around to the tent.
I think it looks great.
I mean, I was a musician, not an artist. And Lindsay has been getting ripped into by everyone.
I said it looks good.
Except me, apparently.
Yeah. Silent, they have no idea where you are, and everyone's just kind of confused. And Harem's finally the one who brings up, it occurred to anyone that the little one who likes to shove stuff in people's mouths is gone?
Yeah, it is. I'm just beginning to assume this is common between him.
Right, well, he should probably realize that separation from people is one of the first things that leads to the downfall of a group or society.
Yeah, it is true.
Well,
Where
I'm
is
already
he?
part of the judges of society.
I'll see if I can find him. Open up my skeletal lenses. Where are you?
What the heck?
Make me here. I'll click you and click you, and I'm going to make a contested roll. You're going to do perception, and he's going to do sneak.
Alright.
Or stealth.
Oops.
Would it not just use what I used yesterday?
I need to reload my sheet.
I did it too.
No, because this is a new roll.
Okay.
But I don't.
Where's Waldo?
Nah, not my best work.
Didn't see my roll.
The die showed a 6, but I don't know what your modifiers are.
That was Dex. Mine was a 12.
12 plus your modifier, which is a
12.
12, so
24.
24. Yeah. Dex, you're looking over this field and just staring out across this blank field, and you're like, this fucker has
Yep.
absolutely disappeared.
Guess he's gone forever again. I'm sure he will arrive. Similar to Blankrick, gone and back within flesh.
There we go. I moved.
I just like go where his tent was. It's just a blank spot. It's like, huh? No, he really did just vanish, huh?
Can you run it? Can he run into it? Like, is it invisible or is it like?
I mean, it's not like a
Undetectable.
magical like Silent just disguised his tent with like basically taking like a layer of moss that he peeled away from something and laid it on top of his tent. Like it's not magical. If you like stumble around in any kind of grid pattern for this open plane, you will eventually run into him. But he's just hiding under his tent doing something. It's not plainly
He's
evident.
doing his things. He's doing silent things. I'm sure it's fine. Now, whatever those things might be, that might be a little more concerned later. But that is here nor there. Okay, what is on today's
didn't-
agenda, friends?
You didn't inspect the place where the
Does that
tent
mean-
was.
What are you talking
Where's
about?
that voice coming from?
Right.
Where's that voice coming from?
I hear him, but I don't see him. Truly, he is with us in spirit.
And
Oh, there he
almost
is.
almost like
Bolton.
appearing outside of like the invisibility cloak from Harry
Harry
Potter.
Potter.
Like he just kind of rolls out of like what looks like a lump in the hill, and you like a tiny little shire home, and out comes Silent, like perfectly fine, like not a speck of dirt on him.
Ah, see, just as stated. Like Blinkrit,
Tony.
gone, back in nowhere.
Uh-huh.
Well, if I'm not needed, I'm going to go back to what I'm doing.
I'm gonna
Manage.
I'm gonna gesture Blinkrick to come over to where I'm standing at and say, Blinkrick, come here and see what the Nudary Scald has sketched for us,
Mm-hmm.
and show him the fresco.
She shows it to you, Blinkrick, and it is a Blinkrick, you are really drawn into the painting. It almost reminds you of a place you've gone. Like you were literally just in the Old Sycamore, so like it's clearly like a place you were. But like the quality is like otherworldly in like an artistic sense. And for a second, like the clock that you wear around your neck, the giant like Flava Flav style clock that has dwarven writing on it, jitters, and you see the ephemeral marks of the portal almost like sparkle across your skin before you slap the clock, like you like slap it almost like irreverently, like you give it a Fonzie tap, and like the portal dissipates a little bit, like you almost disappear into the painting or disappear somewhere. You tap it and then it stops like teleporting you.
Into the painting, it's some Blue's Clues type stuff.
Yeah.
But it'll be gone.
The bunny reader.
That is so curious. Blinkrick, do you know, like, where did you find that thing? And she points to your little clock that you have on you, the clock that you got from well, where do you like you used to work in a mine, and I assume that's where you got it, Blinkrick. But it is your backstory.
Yeah, no, I found it.
It's covered in dwarven writing, and like as you begin to like tell her like this thing, like
Came to me in a dream.
you're not allowed to break it. Like dwarves just
Oh.
aren't allowed to break things that are like ancient relics, because they're like, especially ancient relics of dwarven make, because they're like sacred to Torag, and like this would be equivalent of like taking Jesus's like nighttime teddy bear and like ripping it apart to like, if you got rid of this. This is like a sacred relic because like it's special, it's clearly magical, it's clearly dwarven craft, it's old. and no one you showed it to in your clan, like you're probably about 100, 200 years old, Blinkrick. No one in your clan knew it was, so it's older than like most of the dwarves you know. It's definitely older than Corey, who's only like 40.
Oh, wait, he had a long rest. I'm gonna take my rest for the night modifier. There we go.
But yeah, what do you tell her when it comes to like some of your journeys, some of the random places you've blinked to, Blinkrick?
Excuse me. I wish I had more choice into where I was going.
And she nods and she says,
Sometimes you end up in wonderful places like a Dollar General.
and she kind of like looks at you like a dog trying to make sense of something. Like she tilts her head and she flips through her notes and she's like, "You ever see a place like this?" And like it's a beautiful painting of a kingdom that's gilded, like it looks like almost like a collegiate area. You've never seen a kingdom like this, Blinkrick. It's make me recall knowledge check. It is easy to do if you press the 0 for the basic action macro, and then you can just hit the recall knowledge.
Press the 0.
Yeah.
It is easy as 120.
What is that? Elvish? I'll just say completely flippantly in character.
Pressing 0, but nothing.
Are you clicked on your character?
Yeah, do you have your character
Okay.
clicked?
Okay. Yep.
And then just
There
bring
you
it up then?
Nope, never mind.
I will go ahead and roll it for you again.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna take like your Arcana and Society. Your Society is higher, so I'm gonna take your Society. You've been a lot of places, Blinkrick, but like you don't always get like the backstory of where you go. Sometimes you like the places you go don't even look like for a moment you step back, you take a puff, you pull something out of your bag, you look at Corey and you essentially say like, these young ones don't know what they're talking about. He ain't exactly seen what I've seen, and you turn to Corey. Corey gets kind of like a confused look on his face. You pull out a match or something from your tinderbox and light this like little stogie that you have or whatever you have rolled up, because she doesn't know where you pulled this. None of the people you know that knew that you had this on you. You kind of light it and you say,
Not the first time he's lit a blunt in front of me. What?
Yeah, I've been places
Yeah, he did this early in his campaign.
I've been places that don't even look like places. Like you essentially explain to her that there are places that you have seen that like don't obey the same visual laws of physics and like are rendered differently. Like they look like reality looks like her paintings. Like you've been to places where reality looks like her paintings. Reality looks differently dimensional, and like her brain is breaking. Everyone else around you is like struggling to understand what you're saying, and you let out some just sort of like you take her book and do something that like just utterly shocks her. You pull out a page, you rip it, fold it in half, take her quill and stab it through, and then look at it and unfold it and say, I've been through places like this, and nobody knows what you're talking about, Blinkrick, but you have essentially tried to communicate quantum theory to her.
Even like the Spider-Man like hand on chin, like, yes. Trying. It's like, this is totally making sense to me.
Can I make what I guess would be Arcana check to see if I can like ascertain what he's referring to?
It's definitely an Arcana check, and it's an extra. What is Blinkrick's level +2? Blinkrick is level. Blinkrick's supposed to be level 4.
There you go.
Blinkrick is supposed to be level 4, and I'm gonna say this is a very hard concept. So, you need to hit a 27, Corey, in Arcana.
Time for the net.
To understand.
Time
this.
for the net.
Tilly, you can also roll this because you also have Arcana.
If it's a 27, I'd have to roll a 19 or a 20. So.
I believe.
Arcana.
It's not engineering. I believe in the role.
Arcana just in general, or
Just click on recall knowledge and it'll roll all your different skills.
15, damn.
Corey, you approach onto it, and Tilly, you edge near the understanding of what he's saying. Tilly, even your head kind of spins, but like you understand the idea of a liminal space and a liminal pocket dimension and a punch through dimensions. It's one of the things that your master did all the time. He often like just world walked or plane walked. Like in plane walking and understanding like liminal space theory is like pretty simple things for like a high level wizard who like interacts with different dimensional entities. That wasn't your field. You studied universal magic theory, but like your wizard creator like did this often. But he's explaining like not just different pocket dimensions, but whole different like universes, like with different rendering laws essentially. Like worlds looked different and like behaved differently. And Blinkrick is talking about this like it's just coffee room talk. Like it was like a casual conversation.
Like, you know, when gravity isn't quite gravity and it's like liquid, it's like, what?
It is impressed upon all of you that Blinkrick is not an idiot. Neither is he just some random gun-toting dwarf. And he has sentiments that aren't exactly favorable towards Corey. Like, not like he's not opposed. These two dwarves like know each other very much and are very close, but like he is kind of being paternalistic to Corey's like worldview.
He's much more worldly than I am, I guess would probably be.
Yeah, he's much more world traveled and he's experienced enough things that he like just kind of like he doesn't get it yet. And she's like, I don't think I get it.
Like you'll understand when you're older. It's like, what do you mean? When your beard is grayed like mine, then you'll understand.
Before we leave camp and like go on about our business, because I don't want to like eat up the whole campaign session or us just chilling in camp. Is there any like kind of profound like takeaway that you've had meeting so many different people on your journeys, Blinkrick, that you want to like share with Lindsay and Corey right now? Any kind of like profound like takeaway?
Hell exists and it's called Walmart.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Do I need to make
Is
a
it
society
Florida
check to
Walmart?
understand what a Walmart is?
You can.
Maybe
It will be it will be another very difficult thing because it's tied to.
Will save to survive my mental sanity.
Yo, can I make one as well?
Yeah, you can too.
Florida
Just need to
Walmart
be a
at
24.
2 a.m.
Does Blinkrick just take the opportunity to
Oh,
flex
no.
on his Padawan?
I will
Silent,
take
you-
cat out of metaphorical ring.
You and Corey don't understand anything, but your particular plane, on the plane on which you exist, names carry weight based on the things that like they do, and entities have like ability to amass things like based on their power, and like you can become a god like if you're worshipped enough, or like if you touch the Starstone, or like things you've heard like rumors and legends like of creatures becoming gods and like creatures becoming demons, and like you don't exactly have a pinprick on like what a Walmart is, but you do know like when Blinkrick mentions this other universe and like his like strange like esoteric like random words he says about places he's been, he throws out the word Walmart and both of you have a shiver run down your spine and know like something evil was uttered this day.
Hell yeah.
Be weary of the IKEA.
You feel the ire of something like deep and dark and like eldritch like draw upon you.
Dear God, it's the corporate greed. It's coming for us.
Beware of the wall
What
that
is
marks.
Walmart do?
Corey just feels a shiver down his spine like his wages are being reduced as he
Is it a market made of walls?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
Why are you trying to buy walls?
That's a very solid statement.
What did you try to buy walls for?
You take a
Because they have a
long.
monopoly on walls.
I'll just go entirely off then and go, well, we are great builders, us dwarves.
That
It's
too.
a castle, you see.
You throw out this
I stopped paying
random
attention.
statement, and like even you, Silent, like you all get the like a weird vibe, and then like he just blows another puff from his random drag of whatever he's smoking.
Chili's very
I
confused at why
stopped
they're trying to
eavesdropping
buy
in the
walls.
conversation and just pack up my tent.
Yeah. Jathel follows suit and like packs up her tent. Everyone begins to pack up their tent and like head out, and like you all get the sense that like Blinkrick knows now far more than you guys ever took him for. He's not just a journeyman, but he's like experienced things that like you guys couldn't wrap your mind around.
I mean, I could also see it being plausible that they see him saying all this stuff while hitting a blunt, and they're not sure if like he's just smoking too much. Or
Like, I wonder if all the marbles are there.
Yeah.
Is the masonry work up to code?
It's not entirely sure if his perception is attached to reality, or like he's delusional, or he has seen things that you can't fathom.
Like the ant to the giant.
Yeah. Micmac is picks up and like Mac, and like talks to Tilly privately. Mac, so when do these people like all like bring you more gold, Tilly? Like when am I supposed to like pay tithe to you? Like what what's the next like mission that we're supposed to go on?
Oh, take it one step at a time, dear scribe. Listen.
Oh no,
When they
replaced.
They each have their own roles, you know. So to protect me, you know, they act like they are important so that, you know, I'm safe, you know. They don't call me a beater. And Corey there, he's the king, okay? So if anybody tries to kill us, they'll go after him. And it's kind of like that, okay? But you can give me all the money, all the monies, all the time, and I'll take care of you with it.
He leans in even closer and like almost conspiratorially, like while looking dead in the eye, Corey and Lindsay, and he says, and why are they like, why did they not make you king? Aren't you the like best here? Like, aren't you like the boss, like the new boss, the boss?
But you see, if I get called king and we're around like bad people, they're gonna kill me first, you know? So I pretend that he's the king and I'm safe and I can take care of all of yous. And
Micmac nods and like strokes his non-existent chin beard, his little scale beard. Mac. Very smart, Tilly. Like, this is why you're the boss. And, like
Can I make a perception check to see if I pick up on this conversation?
Yeah. You don't speak Draconic, so it's.
Can I sense the motive?
Yeah, you can sense motive. Target Micmac and roll sense motive.
Oh no.
Because he's starting to enter my part of the world.
Corey, you can just barely tell that he's saying something disparaging to you and complimentary to.
I guess I would notice that he's also like staring directly at me with this too.
Yeah, and Silent.
A sense of unease like goes down me my neck.
You don't
again.
know his exact intentions, but you know the same situation that he is like basically talking down about the rest of you and like very much putting Tilly up on like a little pedestal.
I mean, she already needs how small she is.
I'm gonna give him head pats. And just like, it's a good job.
Treat them
I
with
double check my
respect.
contract openly.
You what?
I double check my contract openly.
Okay, this is gonna require a legal lore. What are you checking on?
Does he have legal lore?
Oh no, I'm not. doing it to actually look through it. I'm just using it as more of an intimidation towards them,
You're just pulling out
knowing
paper.
knowing
me an
that only
intimidation check
people
on
I
that.
gotta protect are Dex and Fekro.
Make me an
Based
intimidation
off
check
of
on
order.
Micmac.
Pulls that scroll of paper. Yes.
Would Mick even like understand this though?
Right? He's just like, meh.
Has Tilly ever seen the contract? From
Ooh.
the shoulders or anything?
It was gonna be -2 anyways, so whatever you rolled. So like no, Micmac sees you pull out a
Hey,
piece
that
of
lady.
paper, look at a piece of paper, and like you're staring, and he's
Look at him.
you
Weird
stare
Al.
at him, and he just kind of like licks his nose. He sticks his tongue out pretty far, and then like
No.
in like a stick, he kind
Nostril.
of sticks in
Yeah.
one nostril and like licks, and then pulls it back in his mouth.
Really the empty mind of a kobold at firsthand.
Lick Mick.
Right, so we should probably get going. Everybody round up, follow Tilly, and like he begins to like pack up Tilly's tent for her.
He pecks the giant tent.
Yeah.
How many days do we have until our shipment stuff comes in?
Actually, I think we're pretty much good now. We can head back, right?
Yeah, you can head back now. It should
No,
be in. So let me.
Do you want to go back to the Kobold camp first, or do you want to go straight to the trading post?
Where was the kobold camp
Probably a
again?
trading post.
The kobolds are aware that you've saved them because the mark has disappeared from their hands. Like you actually don't have to go back if you don't want to, because you don't have to waste a day.
Gotcha.
Are they near the kingdom?
Is this them?
The
would be
Kobolds
this
are
way.
like over
Right
here. Yeah.
Yeah, and our kingdom's right here.
Oh, we
I
need
would
go
like
up
to
here.
invite them to join our kingdom proper.
We'll have to
We can
go
do it on the
to
way
them
back
then
down.
for that.
We can hit the trading post and then catch them on the way back to the kingdom.
Yeah.
Like,
That works.
That way we
The-
can integrate them.
Mhm.
Plus,
Yeah,
if we're
makes
at the
sense.
trading post, we can like send a letter ahead of time. If they can write.
hopefully we just get a piece of
Probably
paper back
not.
with like handprints all over it.
Yeah, or symbols to like get ready for like integrating into the society.
And my brain just like went through invincible. Prepare for my arrival, worms. A bunch of kobolds.
All right. So again, you guys are on horseback, so each travel in the plains area is only going to take one half a day. So like, you can probably get to Oleg's trading post in like it'll take you one day to get here where the gold mine is, and then another to get right here, and then we'll have to advance the day to Oleg's trading post.
During this downtime with my sorry about that.
Yeah. During this downtime for this day, what do you want to do?
With my newly acquired Disney princess skills, I'd like to try to now tame the owlbear rather than just having it follow around.
Okay. I will.
Wait, have we had Alba following us this entire time?
I imagine so. Either there, he's been
I
somewhere.
assumed it was back at the camp or the town back there.
Yeah, back at the fortress, like your capital, Shrikehall.
In my mind, I brought him with us because I'd imagined that he would just eventually like lose interest, start attacking people for being around him.
Well, it was caged back there.
Oh yeah, we did have a cage. Did we have a cage for it?
You had a cake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we like broke down the whole structure and rebuilt it.
No,
Not necessarily.
Okay.
we just
Never mind.
DM gave us some free walls in
I'll-
the city to account for us, like, essentially occupying the fort there.
Gotcha. Then I will Disney princess my way later.
What? Tartuccio's making a spell?
Just
It wore off. I don't know
What is
why.
that corpse doing?
Yeah. The weather's still sunny. This time, like as you guys like are traveling, you notice Harem like. You notice, Corey, that like Harem, as he's riding his horse, like. Make me a perception check, actually.
Alright. I gotta open up my specific character sheet.
Nice.
Yeah, you notice because you crit. Immediately you notice like a thing that like has been like aggravating you, and it coalesces into a thing that you want to deal with like currently. His everything that Harem has is wearing down at a weird rate, and you've only noticed it because every time he rides his horse, you notice he has to keep refixing the buckle because the buckle wears down. Like he has to keep resewing the leather straps. The leather straps fall apart. The buckle falls apart. Like you swear you saw like the shoes wither a little bit, like decay or something. Like as he climbed on the horse, like the horseshoes looked wrong. Like they changed as he got on the horse. Like every time this man touches anything, it's falling apart. This dwarf touches anything. Rather.
This man really has an aura of decay, doesn't he? Sir, why isn't your uniform in regulation, dwarf?
I'm actually not really quite sure how to bring it up without causing offense, because I do know that like his
god being mean.
No, like that's his god is
Grodus.
Yeah, I know his name is Grodus. I forget like what he's like formally called, but he's like sort of a god of decay thing.
Basically, god of the end times, or god of like god of things always come to an end.
Man's really making that happen quicker than later.
Yeah, it is like this is coming across as like a manifestation of like Grodus on him.
Yeah, I will let you at least draw that conclusion that you notice. I won't even make you roll a religion check. You notice there's just like you begin to piece things together. Like it's almost like something related to Grodus is like rather than it like being just like the fate or like a constellation of things that drew him. It's almost like an active thing is causing things to fall apart around Harem.
Not sure this is a blessing or a curse from his god.
Depending on how you see it.
That's true. Thank you, Grodus, for the touch of decay. Proceeds to try to eat food. Ah, damn it.
You pause again for a minute before you guys take off, and like he restitches, like he looks like bored, a little frustrated, and just like you just hear a like an E-or-S sigh from him, like as he like sews again the belt a third time together. The belt of this leather horse strap, this like saddle strap.
Oh, I know a way I might bring this up. I would ask him out of curiosity what a blessing from Grodus would look like.
Rogue Machine Spirit because they forgot to pay their internet bill?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, if they got Rogue Machine Spirits, the protocol is to disavow them from service and put them in Mars.
And we're back. There we go.
Didn't pray the internet got enough.
Didn't pray hard enough to the modem.
Is that why you have to do your DC job?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Sprinkle some essential oils over a supercomputer.
Yeah.
Brother, if this isn't gonna work anymore, I'm grabbing the heavy flamer.
I am very sorry for the technical issues, and we will be looking into this after this stream ends at 10 tonight. But like, as we were saying, as Grodus decayed my PC, you wanted to know what a blessing of Grodus looks like, Corey. Make me a religion check, or like make me recall knowledge. But like, you're looking for. I'm gonna look at your religion result.
Wait, would this be a recall knowledge on me? Because I was wanting to ask Harem about that.
You can
Given he
ask.
should be knowledgeable on this.
You can ask Harem, and he will tell you what he knows, or are you just trying to check without asking him? Are you asking him point blank, or are you just gonna try and recall about it yourself?
Yeah, I'll ask him about it.
Hey man, why is your god doing the things that they do?
Oh, it's you know, the god of the end world. He never directly intervenes because the destruction of things is a passive experience. It's a cycle of constant death, and we try and fight it back, but it's kind of inevitable. And you know, occasionally he offers flashes of insight, or I've heard a few. The group that I found when I first and he looks at Corey and doesn't know what to say. Like when I first left Torag, it is the group I heard said occasionally some of his highest and best priests they receive terrible psychic distress as a blessing. Sometimes, well, the thing is, Grotus's blessings are, you know, you actually can control disorder. Though, like that, I don't really agree with those priests, because what I know about Grotus is, like, from what he's told me in my spirit, is you kind of get more knowledge about what's gonna happen and like bad things. But like the highest, most blessed of them, like cause things to unravel when they're around them. Like, it's actually interesting. Like studies kind of say, and he's looping around in a conversation, and like he's not getting to the point quick enough for you. Like you have to piece it together. But essentially, a major boon from Grotus, and I'm reading this from a major boon from Grotus is that your touch will unravel things that have survived past their appointed time. But a moderate, like a major curse, is also you bring about the end to everything around you. Grotus causes like things to unravel, whether or not he's blessing or cursing you.
So, from what Harem's telling me, I can, like, what's going on to Harem could be a result of Grotus, but I can't really tell whether or not it's, like, specifically a blessing or a curse, because it could literally be either of them.
Roll me a religion check, because what he's essentially informed you is that, like, on extremes of either being blessed or cursed by, like, no light boon or no light curse carries this weight, but extremes of being, like, the most hated by Grotus and most loved by Grotus, you cause decay around you. You cause decay and unraveling.
Religion's gonna be bad, but I'll roll it, why not?
Hey, look at that.
This man is cursed.
No, being around the bush, curse. Poor guy.
And I will explain the curse to you, Corey, as it dawns on you, spoken to you in your spirit from Torag. As you're writing this next day, like I'm advancing the time, and I'm saying that you arrive at Oleg about 2 o'clock, 2:30. You kind of just keep thinking on this issue, and every time like he has to like stop the horse to like take out like and like refix the nails in the reshoe the horse, like it begins to dawn on you from Torag, like this could not be a blessing, like and like you're very much convinced. I'm not going to tell you whether you succeeded or failed in your religion check, but like you are convinced that this is a curse, and a major curse of Grotus is that you bring around the end to everything around you. Every item that he touches or carries or wears will break after 10 minutes of exposure to him, and it is destroyed after a further hour.
So no hugs.
This effect,
Right.
This effect cannot destroy artifacts like Blinkrick's unmoored clog.
Interesting.
Or think
So,
other items of similar power.
He grabs my crystal, I just decay.
Other items of similar power.
the mundane items are destroyed within an hour.
Within an hour of touching him, yes. Like being in constant contact with him for an hour, yeah. That brings
His armor must be such a patchwork.
That brings a point to you, though, that he handed you a knife that he has had for a very long time, and it wasn't broken, it was just weirdly blued. Like gunmetal blue.
Huh.
And it has
That's
the
very
mark of
interesting.
Torag on it.
Can I make an Arcana check regarding that?
You can, but since it's all happening within one day, like you doing this back to back, I'm going to, I'm going to say it's going to be a 22 difficulty. Yeah.
I'll go for it.
Oh. Hey.
Let's go.
This like every clan dagger is passed down from your father or whoever in the clan is closest to you, whoever leads you in the ways of the ways of the family of the god of dwarves. Like the dwarves don't just worship Torag. Torag is the father of a pantheon of dwarves, like a father of a family, and like even father of a prodigal son almost, like a prodigal son is included among the deity, like one who like felt dejected and like just began crafting out of frustration and out of like desire to receive his father's acceptance that he already had and never acknowledged. He never felt like he had acceptance from his father, but his father always had him. Something about that story hangs in your throat and moves you about Harem. Like this is a Torag a Torag marked knife, and like Harem believes that Torag abandoned him, but Torag's presence is within the knife, preventing it from decaying.
Interesting. I'm not sure there's much more I can gather right now from it, but
Yeah. I'll go ahead and move you guys to Oleg's trading post. And I'll pull out the music for Oleg's trading post because we all love some Olegs.
Good old Oleg tunes. Oleg handed like over like a single sheet of paper to Lindsay to play his music.
And I will go ahead and draw you in. Jaethel and Amiri begin like having a conversation next to the watering hole. Like they grab a beer and like Jaethel is like attempting to explain the finer points of like bloodletting to Amiri, and like Amiri is like saying like no you when you bleed something you want it to bleed fast. And she's like no, it's more of an art really, and like they're talking past each other because they don't realize they're talking for a different reason about bloodletting.
Me listening to the dialogue. Oh.
Where is Silent on the stage?
I ended up next to one of the catapults for whatever reason.
We were inside the building.
Okay, I'm going to move you back here. Tilly, where are you?
I'm not.
Oh, she's just gone.
Oh, there I
she
am.
is.
Yay!
And
Yeah, you're
you
you guys are
vanished
inside the
into the
building.
bed.
out comes a blue scale, and to the rest of the red scaled kobolds. He says, "Mick, Mick, 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 Mick," and he runs up and and they all say, "Mick, Mick, 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 Mick," and then like they all raise up their arms like excited, and they all like kind of surround him, lift him up on their shoulders, and give him a toss. And like he falls back down in their arms, and like they all like give him a big cuddly hug. Like the Mektek, Vec, and Black are all eagerly happy to see Micmac. And you hear them just like kind of going on, like you hear like just a background clutter of noise as Svetlana says, "Oh, that's so nice. I can't believe that they found each other. That's a very nice, warm thing to see." And she gives it like a big smile. "It is nice to see you all. We have some of your goods. What the things you were looking for?"
That is good to hear.
Things have been going fine. I actually have decided to let the little ones stay in our place when as long as we have no guests. They sleep outside when we do and kind of guard the place along with the other guards sent by Miss Jamandi. Um, it is very nice here. Things are improving. We're expanding even. We're adding like you notice like as you approach, there's like a new section of wall being built that they're like going to like build an external wall and then tear down the internal wall and like expand it like outwards to the right. Like they're expanding Oleg's into like a little bit of a larger fort.
Huh. Svetlana, we bring good news for you as well.
Oh yes, what is it you bring? Here, let me go get Oleg. Oleg, come out. We have our friends, our guests, the heroes, the people who made Dwarrowdelf. Oleg kind of comes out and he says, right, well, I have your things. How's everything been? You taming the wildlands, you conquering the stolen lands, you guys, with your charter and such.
Pretty much so. This is just another kobold.
We found something for you.
Got a gift for you.
Oh really? What's that? And he kind of holds out his hand.
I give him his whole sack.
His whole sack.
Yeah.
What?
The wording of that.
Yeah. My dog. What is that? What is the phrasing meme?
The bag.
Oh yeah.
You mean with the ring? You mean?
Oh, the pouch.
That was a very specific wording for a reason.
Of
I wish it wasn't. That's such a weird way of saying that.
Svetlana, and he says, she turns around, yes, honey, and he's already down on one knee, holding out this golden band with a single white pearl on it. Would you marry me? And she says, of course, anytime. You found my ring. Like she thought he was making another one of those married jokes where they like say, "Will you marry me?" over and over and over to each other all the time. And she says, "I can't believe you found it, you heroes!" And like she's picked up in Oleg's arms as he swings her around and he plants a big one on her and puts the ring back on her finger. I can't believe you did this, heroes. You truly don't have any idea how special this is to me.
That is great to hear.
How special is it?
I'd imagine very special as I look at them just spinning around.
Heroes, just you know what? 50 gold pieces in credit. Trading post credit. Anything you want, free credit. I already ordered your things, but if it's covered under the credit, it's free. You can go ahead and take it.
Thank you, friend.
You have no. I love many things, but above everything, I love my wife. And he plants another big one on her cheek, and then lets her down. She's like, "You're smothering me, Oleg." What were you guys hoping to get from his shop?
So I have the composer staff that I ordered.
The composer staff. You're right.
I also requested a double barrel.
It's always so fun to hear. Just double barrel shotgun.
Was it a double barrel pistol or musket?
Double barrel rifle.
Oh, rifle. Never mind.
I only see musket. Double barrel.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay, so double barrel musket. Anybody else looking for any shopping stuff?
I'm
I
gonna
already
ask
ordered
for.
harp and alchemical kit.
The alchemical kit. Oh yeah, you already paid for it too. So like the double barrel musket comes to, and the composer staff come to 80. So the total's still gonna be. Someone needs to hand Oleg about like if you guys can find a way to transfer to him basically or this trading post stock room. Go ahead and transfer about 41 gold pieces, and that I'll go ahead and move the composer staff to you, Dex, and the double barrel to you.
I've got a bag of stolen jewelry that's 30 gold pieces.
He says, make me a diplomacy check. A target Oleg and make a diplomacy check because you're essentially haggling.
All right.
I already
So
paid for my stuff up front.
I don't remember if I did or not.
You know, beginning to wonder the same thing. Let me check my gold.
Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 sessions ago now.
I did pay up front.
Yeah, I did
Let's
as
see,
well.
Yeah, you did.
32 gold. It's,
Can I move that harp into my inventory?
Yes, you can.
Outpost.
Let me go ahead and make
Actually,
sure
Ben
that
charging me again.
yeah, handheld harp.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and drag it to you.
You did not save.
Yeah, you managed. He says, you know what? Things you have done so much for us heroes. You really are making life a lot better. Hero was exactly the word that Jamandi used, and hero is exactly the word that we believe in. You are making life so much more comfortable out here. I practically don't even have to sleep with the gate closed. And like you hear the guards. No, you sleep with the gate closed. Like Keston like very sternly like hops in like, no, you will sleep with the gate closed. Like
yes, please do as God says.
He, but yeah, I practically don't even have to worry about it. The business almost runs itself. People are coming out here now that you're making things peaceful. They don't even believe in any stag lord ever actually being out there. This was such a great program that Jamandi started. You know what? Here you go. And he hands you your double-barreled shotgun, Corey, and the composer staff to you, Dex.
That composer staff is 80 gold. Oh my god.
Yes, yes it is. Is the
What does that do that makes it worth 80 gold?
So specifically, it gives me spells as well as it gives me plus to performances.
Interesting.
DM, I'm just gonna put his bag inside of his trading bow stock.
Yeah, at least it's not the greater or major version. You want to know how much those cost? So you go
I'm
from
a bit
80
afraid to
gold
know.
to 480, which is the greater version, and then the composer major is 1,800.
Oh, damn!
There is no middle ground. It goes straight to greater and then major.
And since I'm going to go ahead and award all of you XP, because
We've taken care of 2 tasks, I think. Kobolds and the ring.
Billy's gonna ask for a sword that looks, or a rapier that looks like this. It's in the general. But that's not my final edit.
Ooh, it's coming together nicely.
Thank you.
Nice.
It's a lot of edits.
it was supposed to say in the under the reason section, it was supposed to say you re-up their marriage. But yeah, and you just you see like Micmac is just having a like fun conversation. Micmac is like pointing like very like excitedly towards Tilly, and like the other ones are nodding and like Micmac, Micmac, and like they're all kind of dancing around the fire. And at some point, one of them decides to come alongside Tilly and like bows to Tilly and like holds out a hand.
Now we sell.
I'm gonna hold out my paw.
It pulls you up with it, and like you're being swung around in like a little Sootscale tribal dance, like a little celebratory dance. All the little sigils on their hands are gone. They're all so excited. They're lifting you up, and like every now and then they hot potato you to the next person in the line, and it's like a little bit of a rumba and a little bit of like a Congo. They're like every now and then like they and they toss you to the next person.
I'm just watching it till I just fly through the air.
This is a Jewish wedding.
Was there anyone else who ordered anything from Oleg? Because I can't exactly remember. I should have written it down in like a notepad thing.
Yeah,
My stuff came early and it was already paid for, so I'm good.
Is there anything else you
I'm
want
just
to order
missing
next
my
time?
alchemist kit.
Oh yeah, your alchemist kit. Let me go ahead and add that to you.
Ooh.
Ah, yes, the stag helm still sits in the box.
Alchemist toolkit added to Silent.
Silent, do you use bolts or do you use darts?
Bolts.
Okay, so we can sell the darts because I don't think anybody's using those.
Yeah, and now you have an alchemist toolkit, Silent.
Thank you.
Oleg kind of just looks around. He's
There we
like,
go.
"Oh, heroes, there are more things on the board. Give me one moment and let me see if I can find them." And his voice a little bit lilts in the same way Svetlana does. Occasionally, he's swept up in Svetlana's like flowery like accent, but like he looks at the board and he's like, "Give me 1 second."
Yeah, there's just like we hand in like the 2 pieces of paper, like or not 2 pieces, because the ring wasn't placed on the board. The Kobold poster. And there are still bandits to be sorted out and about. We can play at the Radish Soup, right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, yeah, I just saw it was still in progress. Like trophy.
There's Radish Soup. There's different missions. You're reading through them and you see like a flying owl bear. You stop on that, and it just says Laura Shadwest, taxidermist. It kind of gives his life story, and you actually get the gestalt that he collects strange things and wants to stuff a winged owl bear. Lesser taxidermists might stick a giant bird's wings onto a normal bear or an owl bear. He wants his masterpiece to be real. He has promised a powerful magic item that he has like in his like collection of strange things. He's promised essentially like something from his like stash to the first person who can deliver him a owl bear that really is winged naturally in good condition, a carcass.
Interesting.
You also see a note. There's an older man by the name of Vekel Brezin just walking around in the camp, and he approaches you while you're reading like the notes. He kind of is keeping an eye on anybody who stops in, and he. He's like you see this wanted poster like and like he stops by and he says, "You looking at my note?" And you all turn around, Corey, as like whoever's at the board, Corey and who else is at the board. Like he taps on someone's shoulder. I don't know who all's at the board with Corey. Like who's looking at this big wooden mission board, looking for notes, peeling back papers and stuff.
Here.
Yeah, it looks like Dex who's closest to it.
Yeah.
Hello.
But for storytelling purposes, I guess I can go up there too with him.
Yeah, he taps on Corey and Dex's shoulders like, and like when you turn around, Dex and like the bandana that you have kind of shifts and he sees what you are for a second. He's like, looking for my mission board thing. Are you guys the heroes dealing with stuff out here?
This is true.
Yeah, well, I need you to. And he kind of like you can look down and you see like he's like hesitating. He's like rocking back and forth on like a wooden leg, a peg leg. It seems fairly recent. Yeah, he notices you looking. Yeah, the fucking tusk gutter got me. And he basically goes into a story describing Tusk Gutter, the nastiest boar that has ever lived in the Greenbelt. He promises that if you manage to kill this ill-tempered beast, you will get a large reward from him, and you'll get an even bigger one if you actually deliver the head, so Vekel can spit in that stupid pig's eye.
I'm sure Amir would love that. Does sound like a fair challenge for our friend.
Just beware, Tuskgutter ain't no normal pig. He's a boar, and regular boars have gored men before, but like this one's, he's huge. Basically, he's huge.
I just like look over at Amiri. I'm just like waving her. I'm like flailing my arms. Amiri, there is big creature.
And you hear Miri cut off, and no, and you see that's why you got it from the lower abdomen, and like Jaethel just throws up her hand. You don't have to be you don't have to be so rude about it. Like, and then Amiri turns around and like, yeah, what's up?
There is quest for a monstrous boar, very larger than normal, as man describes here.
Might just be a wild beast, but I can handle it. And like she pulls the note and she says, all right, this is worthy. And she sticks that into her like essentially loincloth that wraps around her chest and like her upper half. She tucks this into her upper loincloth.
Excellent.
Good, Dex, if I could ask you.
Yes.
None of my business, and like, I don't really care, but, are you and the elf lady a thing?
A thing? As I like tilt my head.
She's going to target you and, she's going to make a request. Against, I think the request DC is against your. Here, let me double check. Let me see what the request DC is against, because it didn't tell me.
Why is this cold iron sickle in the party inventory worth 44 gold?
We stole it from Tortuccio. I mean, not stole. We liberated it as a prize.
Does the trident have any powers?
She's going. Because you're one of the player characters. I'm going to set it to high difficulty, and and you are level 4, so it's already 19 plus very hard. So she crit fails in her request. Not only does the target refuse the request, you don't have to because you're a player. I won't force this on you.
Yeah.
But like their attitude towards you decreases by 1 step. So you can do this if you'd like. But she basically says, black-haired one's kind of a cunt. And she, like, she just very curtly says, like, I don't like her. Do not affiliate yourself with her. She's not. You can't trust her.
I just see sun passing through. But I like to make friends with everybody. This is the thing that is best to do. Make allies and figure out who is truly not one that goes with one. Just as you, friend Mary.
I've already told him associating with the Elgi is bad.
You say associating with anything is bad.
But Elgi especially.
The finer points of all this are lost on Amiri, who just turns back to you, grabs you on both shoulders, and I'm gonna. I need you to roll me a check, because it has not occurred to her. You called her a friend, and it's never actually like this. You keep saying it, friend Amiri, the whole time you all have been together, and every time you have a conversation. But it hasn't dawned on her that you actually believe that she is your friend, and I need you to make an impression on me for Amiri. You can use whatever skill, or you can just use the make an impression feat.
Make an impression on the DM specifically. Hey DM, how you doing?
Hello, friend.
Hello, DM friend.
Let's see. Impression. Trying to think how would I spin nature into this. I don't think I really could, aside from explaining how like,
and how do you do without sounding like an elf?
I don't think he's going to go way past that one.
The non-elf but elf allegations are true here.
Yeah. She actually does not know how to handle like Corey's general like vibe and take on people. It doesn't mostly concern her. But like it's you and like Jathel that she's specifically discussing.
Mhm.
So go ahead and roll me make an impression or a different skill that you want to use. So you're gonna use nature.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me.
And the way I'm just gonna explain it to her, or like the reason why I'm using nature, like to explain to her essentially that life as well as nature can really coexist if you truly look for the best and the worst of it. You try to make what's best work.
All right, you're trying to meet a
And why
teammate.
why I'm finding her as a friend would be essentially that I see that she has great potential, and that I'd like to see her more as a greater friend, an ally. Packs must always stick together, Miri.
Oh, I wasn't doing anything and it stopped streaming then. And I'm not at high load.
Ah, another cog in the wheel. We shall figure this out at some point.
Whenever you're ready, we can relaunch them. So we're back. You managed to convince Amiri via your nature of one severe thing that is going to up Amiri's influence with everybody by like 2. As Amiri looks around, nods, and like sets her hands on your shoulders and says, "As a tribe member." And she says that with a lot of confidence in her chest. Like you get the feeling like you have welcomed her in a way that she didn't expect, and she didn't even realize had already happened. Like it dawns on her that she's already been traveling with a group that accepts her, and then she looks around and says, "As a tribe member," and she sets both hands on your shoulders and looks over at that woman, looks at Jathel, and she says, "Do not go near her. It is not any of my business who you bed or how you bed them." And she looks down at your situation, and she says, Jathel cannot be trusted."
I'm just like, I look down, I'm like, what do you... Oh. I appreciate your counsel, and I will keep this in mind. Everyone's better for this situation.
She pauses for a moment and tries to pontificate in the best way that an Amiri can, and she says, she tries to connect with you and says, "Dex, you like animal things, right?"
This is true.
Well, she kind of like gesticulates with her hands, and she's like making like a little insect critter with her hands, and she holds one up and like tries to make it look. Both her hands are the same size, but she tries to make one look bigger. Yeah. She's like, "You know the girl spider, right? And yes. the boy spider, and then they do whatever they do, and then the girl spider eats the boy spider, right?"
Me not gonna correct her, but thinking about mantises. Yes, this is true. Actually, no, spiders do that too, I think.
Yeah.
Black Widow.
Yeah.
Make a nature check real quick.
yeah. I actually would make a nature check, yeah.
Nature check to see if you actually.
It's like it pushes up not metaphorical glasses. Actually.
Yeah. She says you succeed. And
am I gonna correct her on this?
You succeed, and you are more right that it's like a mantis thing, not like spiders don't typically more do that. But she's going to eat you. like
Alive. We're dead.
Me wanting to make a joke, but also like wanting to validate her her concern. It's the real quandary. I'll just respect her and not make the joke. I was like, if she were to eat me, there's no flesh on the bones. There would not be much to have, but I'll just keep that to myself.
I'm glad we. And she doesn't. She kind of like. I'm glad we. Thanks, friend. And she just kind of like walks off.
Love this is perfect. Love this.
Your general vibe in the land is like you guys are supposed to be like just taking care of things as they come up and like exploring the rest of the stolen lands. Uh,
Do I need to give the shopkeep my gemstones so he can work on the stuff?
oh yeah, to make yeah, you're gonna be giving him the dagger to work on, and like it'll be done in like 2 or 3 days.
Okay. If I keep the Everlight crystal, can he do that the next time he visits, or does he need to hold on to that?
What are you saying?
Like I want a detachable. Like I want him to make a thing where I can detach the
main
the
gem
Everlight crystal.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
off of the
gotcha.
top. Yeah, maybe magnetized or something. I don't know, but like where I can take the crystal off the top in case I don't want to like take out the whole sword.
Go ahead and remove about 25 gold from either your inventory or the party inventory, and like I'll say, yeah, like in 3 days I'll have it.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine like it'd be akin to like making a slot that's like snug enough to where it holds, but not so tough where you can't just open it and remove it.
Yeah. 25 gold. And then like I have him hold on to the gems. Right.
Yeah, and then he will take the gems from you, and like I will go ahead and pull them from your inventory and put them on Oleg, or put them in trading set section. So let's see here. The emerald, he'll move that. The red garnet, he'll move that. The polished azurite crystal.
Azurite.
And then I'm going to take your tiny rapier from you.
Oh, you didn't take the red garnet.
It deleted from existence.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take your tiny rapier from you. And like I will try and create a weapon in between sessions where like it's fitting of your majesty, Dilly. It's gonna be called the toy-sized gem sword.
Nice.
Oh. The where is it?
The mighty blade.
The blade part is supposed to be made of like moonstone. I don't know if I had that or not. I don't think I did.
Not, but
No,
if you're handing me this, like you have to hand me. So like you handed me your tiny rapier.
Yeah. And then
a polished azurite crystal, emerald, and red garnet.
Mm-hmm.
And like the key gemstone in all this is like this Everlight crystal that you want detachable. So like all of that together, is kind of going to be a big ask. It will take him some time. Maybe like he like actually looks at it. He's like, Tilly, I'm not a toy maker, and I definitely ain't no magician. I'm gonna have to send this off to Jamondi's back in Restov. I'm gonna have to send this off to Restov and like see if there's someone like a specialized craftsman who can make this. I'm not that good.
Can I have Pier back since I'm it's gonna be a new weapon?
Can you have what?
the rapier back, because like it's gonna be a whole new weapon that they're gonna make.
I said, well, I mean, it would be easier if we had an idea of how big you were, and like we could base that off the rapier. But yeah, I can give it back. It'll take another couple days. Like it'll take about 9 days.
You can't use a stick?
And he takes it.
Try to whittle. Again,
He's gonna
Can whittle like a
he's gonna
replica.
grab a stick like an appropriately sized piece of wood and whittle down during the time you have at the Oleg's trading post. He's gonna whittle down a stick to about the size of your little tiny rapier to compare. So it'll be 7 days.
Okay. And is it possible? Does he have stuff to like mold the Everlight crystal so that like I can keep it, or is he gonna have to take
He
it?
has to take it. Yeah, like there's no way like to make
Okay.
to make the fit work.
Okay.
Measurements and all that.
okay.
We're going in blind.
Yeah, we got torches.
Torches. Yeah.
Some of us are blind, more so. Some of us more than others. Me with low light vision. Everyone else dark vision.
Yeah, we'll just like hand drag him along. Just hold my hand. Let's go. Um.
Oh no, Sal, you too have low light vision. I'm not the only one.
Mick asks Tilly like Mick, do you want me to stay here, Tilly, with the rest of them, or you want us all to come with you, or what you want us to do?
Oh, my name got deleted. I'm now just Jay. Hold up.
Jay.
I think I must have clicked something while I was doing things. I can switch that real quick. Let me just.
The
Oh, there we go.
are we going to the kingdom?
You don't have till the end of we can start doing kingdom actions every week, or we can do them every month. So like, you don't have to do it until the 7th. But
Because I was gonna take them to the kingdom to have them integrated with the society there.
I do like
yeah,
kingdom management stuff, so I would be down to do that weekly.
Yeah, we're definitely be making a trip to the castle because we're gonna be bringing. Once we're done with Oleg, we'll be trekking through the Kobold cave that we visited to bring them as well.
I do intend to be an itinerant liege.
And I saw my coinage change like 3 to 4 times, so I had already deleted it, and now I have no idea how much coinage I actually have. Because it changed after I
cannot fix that for you because I don't keep track of how many gold coins there are. So like that's kind of a place where I hate to say it like this, but I think you're shit out of luck.
So you weren't changing?
No, I was not changing your gold coins.
So I deleted the quantity, and after I deleted it, it changed on its own about 3 times.
That's probably when he was pulling the items out. It counted as selling them.
Yeah, if you buy or sell it, it changes the quantity of your gold pieces.
Okay, so
like it auto does like a lot of it automates a lot of like the buying or selling. So if it was that or you're crafting, it consumes your gold. But like if otherwise, that's really weird that it's changing your gold pieces. I would not try.
Okay,
and
so
manually, I would not try and manually change or delete like the individual items within your treasure section of your inventory. I would use that little plus sign near the top where it says coins or minus sign.
yeah, that's what I did. And I guess it was every time you had it sell something, so that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell him how much she actually like really treasures the rapier that she made. So she's gonna thank him for like doing the stick the same size, so she can get that back.
Okay, and I will go ahead and hand you the rapier back, the tiny rapier. And all you gotta do is equip it, and it's no help. You notice someone like come up, approach you, and like kind of tug at like the bottom of your velveteen coat, like very delicately, gingerly. It's Micmac, and he has the rest of like all the other 4, Amek, Bleck, Tech, and Beck, just kind of like behind him, and they have like they're like kind of crossing their hands. They all have like this little puppy dog plea look in their face.
To the kingdom.
Miss Dilly, can we say the buddies want to say goodbye to Miss Svetlana? Because Miss Svetlana was very nice.
Aw.
Do you want to stay with Miss Svetlana?
Technically, they are integrated into the technically integrated because they live with Svetlana and them.
You can be the liaison if she wants to keep you here.
And like they begin to have a very not heated but like active discussion. And like Mick points to himself, and like around everybody, he like waves, and like they all look a little sad for a moment, but not like too deeply, and then they like all surround him and like give him a big hug and lift him up and toss him up and catch him. And then you basically gather from all their draconic Tilly, only you that like Mick has decided to go separate ways and follow you personally, but the rest of them want to stay with Miss Svetlana. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna tell them that they need to ask her first. like, did you ask her first?
And like so Mick stands and like will personally like approach Svetlana and like speak in like the best common he can. And he like stops and Miss Svetlana. Well, yes. How can I help you? Well, my buddies here. I know they don't speak that well, but like they kind of want they wanna. Can they stay here? Well, of course they can. They have made everything so much comfortable. They do little jobs. They cook some of the food. They help me prep things. They even clean up the lavatory, and I hated doing that. Yeah, well, they kind of want to stay here, and like I'm probably gonna go with Tilly, cause like I gotta follow Miss Tilly, cause Miss Tilly's the boss. Like everyone agrees that she's the boss, and like all the kobolds with like just a knowing, like yes, of course she is the boss. Nod, they nod.
I'm gonna go.
But they all give a salute to Miss Svetlana, and then they give a salute to Tilly, and then like they drop their guard.
I'm gonna go up to Svetlana and be like,
I'll be in touch. Expect my correspondence. I appreciate this.
and I do like a little curtsy.
Oh,
Till further ado, Miss Svetlana, I will eat your supply right now.
She laughed. She said, "It has been so long since I have been treated by my noble past. I did not know you knew I actually was from a low noble family. I married a. Long story short, I came and I ran into Oleg when I was traveling, and he was so handsome and so strong back then. He still is. And I just couldn't stay living my boring life. But it's so nice to have someone else get the whole gist of it. And she like curtsies, like she brings out her and she does like a very noble gesture.
Oh, that's nice.
Ah, the treatment.
You're like, yes,
I
nobility is
agree.
fun here.
I will see if I can draw up some paper and make sure we have a clear like as you guys build your road, I will make sure I have a clear set of people send letters back and forth as our towns grow. What do you think of Olegton? And like Oleg kind of nods like a very like
yes.
Yeah.
I'll talk to the Arcane Corey, and maybe you can be nobility again. I'm noble, so yeah, this can be an outskirt.
Oh, do you hear that?
You
Oh
can
my
be a
gosh!
baron.
Oh my gosh! And she flutters around. She goes back. She runs inside and grabs out like a nice like handkerchief, a nicer one, like a purple one. Like she has like a simple plain blue handkerchief around her nice silk corn silk like blonde hair. She brings out her nice like fancy like purple like very fine linen handkerchief she ties around her head. Oh my gosh, Oleg, do you hear that? We're going to become minor nobles again. How fanciful is that? And like Oleg, it's beginning to dawn on him that he is investing his town, and as he's growing his town, like there's going to be responsibilities and things that he just wanted to live out in the woods.
Yeah, I feel that.
Maybe a wealth center. King Corey!
Just, like, bring you over.
Back my late.
It is why I sense a dread as I'm hearing the bunny going off.
Give her like soul power as a baroness. And just chilling in the background.
As Corey approaches, the rest of the kobold group not gonna moves in unison, like one of those old snapping gangsters, not gangsters, but like gangs and
No, yeah.
theater thing.
The boys.
They kind of the boys move towards Corey, and it's Micmac who approaches and sets his spear on the table and kind of folds his hands, crosses them, and sets them on the table in front of Corey like he's negotiating. Like he's starting a business deal. He's like, and he's like, oh, sorry. So the establishment of the Kobold Sootscale tribes has agreed to serve under your lordship, as per, and he begins to do a little bit of legal lore with you. He's going to we enter in contracts. We subcontract under you, under Tilly, under Tilly's commands. Secondary to Tilly's recommendation. Make me a legal check.
Well, yeah, Corey starts looking very intrigued when contracts come up.
Lady Tilly.
It's like, you may be you, but hey.
I need you to roll me at least a 17.
Alright.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a book image. Interesting. Are they all like that? No, just this one. Huh. Weird.
Alright, so...
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah!
That's bounce between 3 numbers.
It is immediate. It is immediate that he is, for one, a poor negotiator. Two, he's not very trained on this, and he is doing his best to piece together what bits of common he already has, and he definitely doesn't have a good handle on legal jargon as per a different body of knowledge within the common Taldane language, and he's kind of butchering any presentation of a good solid argument. And you outwork him to the point where he's you rephrase it for him and he says it in your own words that he will not subcontract to Tilly, and he puts down a signature and he says, I'll have to pass this around, but I guess this is correct. You've basically outmaneuvered him.
Am I watching this? Is he signing stuff without me approving it?
He's like, I have to pass this around to everybody, including Tilly and the rest of the leaders. I'm headed the war band, the scouts, and I'll check up with the red, and he kind of looks at you, narrows his eyes, and he's like, I have to check with Chief Sootscale on this, but I think the agreement's sound. We subcontract under you, and you've outmaneuvered him and rephrased his and he signs his name before Tilly can stop him.
I finally have a god tier legal role. Finally.
Unless Tilly does anything to stop the rest of the kobolds from signing, you've essentially
I'm snatching that thing. I'm like, what did you just die?
Now hold on, does she need to do some sort of check to understand what's going on here?
She needs to roll either a legal check or a perception check, a higher perception check.
So higher than the 28 perception check?
She has to roll against your level and against a very hard difficulty. So it's gonna be a 24 that she has to beat for perception.
Which row is legal on? There. Oh wait.
You don't have.
If you don't have the lore, it doesn't show up for you.
You have to roll perception.
You use perception.
Okay.
Tilly.
Let's go, Corey. Damn it.
Oh.
Hey.
It's enough for Tilly Tilly has to read over this a really long time, and Tilly's tapping her foot like a frustrated rabbit. You can see she's getting more aggravated.
As you're taking time reading it, can I get the kobolds together to decide?
Yes, you can get the rest.
They're watching their master do this.
Yeah, she's reading over the sections while you unfurl the rest of the thing, and you roll it a little bit past her, and she says, "Oh, hey, wait now," and you roll the unfurl the rest of the scroll past her, and even further down on the ground in front of the kobolds, and you walk up to it and lean down and say, right here, sign right here, and the rest, Amek, Vectek, and Black sign as well.
And I'm not perceiving this at all.
Oh, you perceived it just enough to only stop like only to do anything about it now. Like you basically 5 of the kobolds you know, the Radish kobolds and the Micmac have agreed and subcontracted under Corey. Chief Sootscale has, so it's not completely binding yet.
And even then, since it's perception, I'm assuming you just got like general idea of what I've done.
She succeeded by like +1, so essentially it took you a long time to notice because like there was a bunch of like, and this party and this party and this party shall be hereto referred to as
legalese.
But you finally spin around and you realize like at no point is anyone contracting under you, Corey. Like they're subcontracting to Corey and like referencing you, and they're referencing you as like a figurehead, but not nothing with legal authority. He's essentially he's legalese his way out of into usurping you from authority.
So the other guy hasn't figured this out yet, right?
Sootscale is back in his cave, and it would take you some time to travel and get him to sign this. But like, Micmac and the scouts and the rest of the kobolds have already signed.
Okay,
All
I'm gonna as soon
All right, give me back
as
that contract now, and I'm gonna
burn it with my flame. Like it's just gonna go up and poof.
Uh-oh.
Corey gets to
now.
make
Hold on,
My
you need to
thunder magic is out of whack.
Does she need to do something to check for this?
Yeah, let me double check. But basically, let me
Oh,
look.
Since I wanted to yoink this like out of her hand too, should this be like a contested thing, like my athletics versus like a magic check for her?
Yeah, Archives of Nethys, snatching an item.
I missed like one line of dialogue, and now there's like contracts burning. What happened?
You
Tilly
can't.
wants to burn the contract.
All I know is the kobolds are signing something, Tilly's reading something, and it's just going haywire.
The kobolds are signing a contract without understanding what they're signing, and Tilly's trying to burn the contract before everyone signed.
Corey, she's holding it. Like she's actively holding it, and like knows that everyone knows that like.
It's puppet.
So like it's gonna be a -2 penalty. It's gonna be a -2 penalty to a steal action. You have to like steal, but you are steal is typically when you're being noticed and not noticed. So like you are noticed in this moment, and you're going to make it against Tilly. Go ahead and roll me an attack for like if you're casting a spell to like burn up the contract. Roll me whatever spell you're using.
Okay.
And like a strike for it.
Okay.
Now it's important to notice you said burn it, and you do not have a lot of fire spells, Silly.
I have the blazing bolt.
You have blazing bolt, and that's pretty much the only fire spell you have.
All right, and since I can only use it once, I'm gonna use all 3.
I think it's gonna be worth it.
Use all 3.
She gets three rays of blazing bolt. So you get.
Did you technically do that all in the same action though?
Yeah. You're gonna make me 3 strikes, Tilly, and whichever is the highest strike is gonna be his difficulty for steal. So roll an attack.
While this is going on, can I move Oleg and his wife out of the way just in case something goes wrong?
Yes.
Just start coaxing them out of the way.
Lindsay pulls Oleg back. Amiri Amir's damn rabbit, and like pulls Svetlana into like a hug as like you like intervene and like hold Tilly up so like she gets a clear line of fire. So like so she doesn't like go haywire and strike anybody. Like you kind of like angle her so she's not like firing, like she's not paying attention to like her firing lines if she misses.
Shall I roll damage?
No, your highest strike was a 12, Tilly. So he needs to just beat a 12 with a steal. So go ahead and roll a steal for me, Corey.
Feels weird for this.
I mean, if it was in her hand and you were trying to take it, I imagine she would just ignite the paper as in her hands.
Yeah, you're essentially trying to snatch something, and I don't have a better action that is than like.
That's why I was thinking like athletics or.
Like you're extremely triggering her silver dragon. Like that deal is not like anything other than flat trickery.
Me wondering what's on the little sliver of paper.
Now, how is it a trickery? I'm just renegotiating.
Silver dragons
their minds are nimble, and they have no authority.
And in fact,
over,
you haven't acknowledged my like authority over you. So.
Yeah. I respond to you, and I told them
Harem
that
is
you're
coming
the
out.
king.
Everyone is like beginning to draw near to this like this random thing. Like Lindsay is looking and like she's not glowing, but she's like,
oh god, there's two.
Wait, where's
this?
There's two.
There's an army. Just like every noble has their own like army, their own knights, and then there's the Knights of the Crown. And the king can request like different nobles like armies to join in, but at the end of the day, they work for the noble.
I posted a description for a disarm. Can I do that for this?
Let me see the descriptions, and because I this is like a very key moment, so I don't want to like give favoritism to anyone.
All right, I'm gonna stop debugging and actually pay attention to this.
Where's the description? Where's the description that you posted?
I put it in the chat.
You just put it on the board, it should be there.
In game chat.
Over here, neck deep in debugging.
There you go.
You have at least one hand free. The target. You try to knock an item out of the creature. Okay, that fits. That fits.
Okay, so I will do.
You need to at least beat a 12 because she set the difficulty with her spell attack.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you
Saw
almost
crit. Yoink!
You managed to yoink 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 as she points one blazing bolt, fires off and I'm going to reiterate the spell that she casted is a ray of heat and flame, an opening to the plane of like fire, like in a beam form. She fires 3 bolts of flame.
Am I directing her?
You are basically pointing her like a little action figure to keep her from.
So I'm going to use my knowledge of the terrain and point her away from the woods and anything burnable nearby.
Yeah, like
so
you.
That sounds like a reflex check.
Yeah,
I've got water on hand.
Make me a reflex check.
It's because if I spend 2 or more actions casting the spell, the damage increases to 4d6 fire damage on a hit, and it still deals double damage on a critical hit.
Where's the reflex?
Yeah, but it's only if you hit.
Yeah.
It is a crit fail on this reflex save. Like Tilly sets Oleg's house on fire.
Yeah.
Where's reflex?
It should be under. If you look on the bottom left, it should be the little person icon.
Alright, so
you see it on?
Bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left, the little icons that we have.
Yeah, it's where it says like Running Man, Castle, and Brain. Just above 1 and 2.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
The Running Man is a reflex.
I was looking at the wrong skills.
Days of Running Man. Love that song.
Good song.
Yeah, you critically succeed enough to basically point Tilly. Like each time you are like yoinking her, like you're yoinking her past the page, and also like angling her just so that she hits the dirt. And the last shot like goes and hits the lavatory, and you smell the foul bubbling of like the scent of like vaporized shit.
I'm gonna go check if there's a fire.
That's a visual.
Since I don't have a sense of smell, I'm gonna go put out the fire if there is one.
Put that out before it blows up.
I should be able to use wind or something with my prestidigitation, right? To like not like blow it out.
That was the determining factor between of what was going to happen in this interpersonal party conflict. since we like this so much. The contested roll was just that. Like, you tried to strike him 3 times. I might add. I gave you 3 chances, and like, and I gave you the highest one of your rolls, and he had to beat it. And like, your highest roll was just a 12, so like it was easy to beat you, Tilly. So he ends up snatching this out of your hands before you can burn it, and now has possession, and has rolled up the agreement between him and Micmac and the Sootscale tribe. You however have the recourses of constantly haranguing him and like saying like, you've made a bad agreement with my kobolds.
I'm gonna scold him and tell him I follow him as king, but to watch his back when he sleeps.
I'm still holding on to Tilly though.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what.
This is my army. You didn't request. I follow you.
They've agreed to be my army now.
You haven't gone through the proper channels. I am their leader.
That doesn't mean you
Why
just
do you
start
have to
lugging
take
fire
away
spells
the-
in the middle of burnable houses.
It was the one thing. The one thing I had.
Written beats verbal contract.
Stop lugging
I
fire
don't even make
spells
you
in
roll
the
for
middle of
that. That
burnable
is just
houses.
how Tilly, you are your spirit, your draconic spirit. Because like I'm just gonna make because I know you've played D&D for a little bit, but not a long time. Lawful good doesn't always mean you're more lawful than you are good. It usually means you're both, and like the good wins out. But lawful good people usually do abide by the law, even when it's frustrating for them, because like the good is not benefited more than what the law is. But he has one against you, and essentially asserting that like, well, I made a legal contract and you made a verbal contract, and one of those trumps the other one. You, however, you are perfectly within your rights, Tilly, to continue to harangue him, and to keep him from like to talk to Sootscale, the chief Sootscale, before Corey travels. And Corey, to get this in paperwork finished, you actually have to go back and waste everyone's time going back to the Sootscale tribe castle or cave. But the second you go there, and if Sootscale signs, I will basically make you have a little kobold population in your kingdom.
Nice.
And Micmac says, like, but Tilly, I read over it. Is there a problem with what I signed? I thought I checked over. Like, did he get
You
one on
didn't
me?
talk to me first. You made an agreement without your leader.
What'd I do, Tilly? Like,
You're gonna regret this.
You're supposed to speak to me. How dare you agree?
but Tilly, I thought I was being clever. I thought, did I do a bad, Tilly?
I'll tell him that she said that I'm her leader. You just made a direct agreement with me. There's nothing wrong with that.
Except you didn't go through the proper channels. You don't get to speak to them directly. I'm their leader.
Harem steps
You are
forth
my leader.
and makes a cutting and incisive comment, like more direct and less laconic than anything else he's ever said. Like in a more energetic voice, he looks at Corey, points his finger, and says, "You signed a contract too, you know, and it wasn't favorable for you. You diddling and dallying with contracts and words is, well, kingdoms fall for a reason, Corey." And like he points a finger.
Stronger burn than I could land.
The man of decay has spoken with power.
Remember,
Oh my gosh.
Remember, you're bound by a contract, and you just bound another soul by a contract. And to Torag, this matters a lot. And like, it burns his lips when he says Torag's name. Enough that he like flinches. He flinches when he says it. Like he almost looks like he got jolted, like one of those brain slaps. And like he's not. It doesn't land with it as cutting as he would have liked, Corey, because like he's like the the tail end of it, the landing of it didn't stick. But he essentially says to you like you bound another person by contract in the same way you were. And Svetlana speaks up. Sorry.
Yeah, I go ahead and pass Tilly to.
Well, he hasn't read the
Kobold,
contract. He doesn't know
Oleg.
what I've done with it.
Oleg, I apologize on behalf of the party for this mess that's going on.
Well, I guess.
How much would it cost to repair?
Well, you didn't break anything, boy. Nothing too serious, and I mean, it's just gonna smell like shite around here, and that's what you guys are here for, kobolds, right? And they say mac 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 mac, and like they all go in line and like do 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 do, and like they're one at a time like filing to go follow behind Dex, and like they bring out their little shovels and they begin to turn over some dirt to cover the nasty smell, and like they bring out a little bit of like flowers and like scented herbs and stuff and sprinkle them over the lavatory pits.
I go ahead and pull out a little sack of 40 silver for your troubles with the rest of the group.
Well, you guys are just gonna have to figure out your governance. I realize building a kingdom can be rather difficult, and well, actually, I don't realize that. And like Svetlana says, "But you will, Olegton." and he just looks like a dread look is coming along across his face. He's beginning to realize like Olegton is not like his ego is running into his like his responsibility now.
And also, as a
make a
apology
lot
for
of
dragging
money.
you into our mess.
What about Svetlanington?
Oh, I like the sound of that. And what do you think, Oleg? Is Svedlanington or Leviton? We could make it Leviton. We could name it after ourselves. We could have it kids, Oleg.
Oh.
Like I said, it's
what about a
for dragging
combo?
you into our
Holy-
mess.
Oh, we just
I still go and pass him the 40 silver.
we just got a follow. Thank you. Puri Pui, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to our goofiness. We're currently having drama within our Kingmaker session.
We're having legal debates.
Yeah, we're having legal debates.
In fact, on that, I do want to point out that like my contract is cutting out a middleman, but that doesn't mean it's not unfair to the signee.
Whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night.
We will take this argument elsewhere.
It's just gonna be growling.
angry rabbit noises.
Yeah. Just like to have the magic circulating around her, like the aura. Shadows.
Is it not better to cut out middlemen?
Middlemen?
Middlemen.
Oh, middlemen.
I sent
what
you
it's
a
worth,
direct
Billy.
Message.
You
What?
said
That's Lily. I understand how you feel.
Is he taking advantage of your people?
And no, it's not what I meant.
This would be a prime opportunity for Fekra to have a thonk on his contract with me.
Blinkrick, are you there and saying anything to Corey? Like, are you just silently judging her, or are you approving, or like, what's your take on this whole thing?
I'm just enjoying enjoying the show.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Corey is like he's I will not make a judgment call as a GM. I will let this play out as it is, but essentially it is getting a little bit later in the day. I'll say it's been an hour of you guys just goofing off. It's now 3:30, and like you guys are just in Leviton, and like Oleg is like, well, does anyone want lunch, or should we continue reading papers, or like
No more papers.
Right then. Well, I have a few more. Well, actually, ironically speaking of papers, I have a few adventure things that you guys could do. And he like goes back to the board and like there's the Tusk Gutter one that I mentioned and like other like appendices of quests. Like there's the main one right now I would say is like finding Tusk Gutter in the Greenbelt in the Greenbelt forest in the Gnarl Marches, like the forest west of you guys, west of Oleg's. And that will lead into other things if you guys like. But like the general adventure path here is like until you do the next kingdom turns in 2 days. Like you guys are essentially just kind of meandering about, like doing your business as usual. But like
I don't know if the party wants to come with me, but in this 2-day span, if we're not tackling anything else, I'd head out to the Kobold, Sootscales.
Yeah. I will move us over to the Stolen Lands. As
I mean, I'm fine going by myself. If it is.
No, I wanted to go
I don't mind
too.
tagging along.
Over my dead plushie.
I will.
Okay, so it sounds like Tilly's staying behind.
I will
I'm gonna
see
have my
about
eyes
a
on
random
you.
event. Rollable tables encounters.
So I just pick Tilly up over my head. All right, we're heading out. Oh, Oleg, if you could add more oil of unlife.
Oh yeah, oil of life. I got you. And he writes it down on the list of different things. Like, I'll order that from like rest of while I get Tilly's little thing. And like as you guys speed off, like Corey is just like very like I don't know what I want to label you, Corey, as your player character, but like I will say he is hot-footing it. Whatever his mood is, whatever his internal reality is, Corey is hot-footing it towards the Sootscale Kobold.
Fleet-footed, yeah.
Yeah.
I stay back at Oleg's trade post for a little bit longer.
Okay.
DM, did you get my message earlier?
No, I did not. What did you send me? What private things are you saying to me?
I wish to slay my enemies.
What is the little bunny saying to me?
If it's okay with the party, there's something I'd like to put in a request for at Oleg's, but I don't have the funds for it.
And what will that
What
be?
is it?
Tilly, for this,
Yeah.
I just need you to roll me a secret survival check, and we'll deal with this later.
May I procure a measly 45 gold pieces
From the
from the
party? Yeah.
stash?
Yeah. I have no problem with it, but I'm in the party.
That's a lot of gold.
That's
It's
why
a
I
lot of
ask.
Do you know how to do a secret roll, Tilly?
Do I press secret GM roll? I mean, private GM roll, and then
Yeah,
go
you
to...
click private GM roll, and then don't forget to set it back to public afterwards, so you actually are rolling public
Okay.
again.
And you said survival?
Yeah, survival, because the thing that's going is like yeah.
What's it
Yeah,
under?
I'm gonna buy like 2 more things that have to get delivered to Oleg's.
Survival is right next to the stealth. It's gonna be on the bottom right of the little gray box.
I will say you guys make it 1 day, and then 2 days traveling.
Yeah,
Is it okay or no?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with it.
yeah.
Okay.
I've been selling up
just-
the equipment, so I don't mind.
I'll send a message to DM about it.
Yeah, DM, I'll also send you a message on what I'm
Oh
doing.
god, I'm getting so many private messages. Everybody's
This is just
Well, it's not really private.
this
it's just
this
to keep
campaign is
going.
becoming like I'm conspiring against them. DM.
This
Let me
is
tell
just
you my
the
secret
purpose.
plans.
Yeah, just
For
sliding
the
into
stuff that
DM.
I was
It's just so
buying, I
confusing.
put it in the general.
I'm not conspiring. I am but a lizard with some roots. I'm doing my part. Just falls over. So this stag helmet's been here for so long. Does anybody want this thing? It helps against range attacks. Or helps land range attacks.
Wait, survival or skills? I don't know. You said you'd leave with it later.
Alright, I'm looking for these private messages. Okay. Let me check on that real quick. This guy who's sending me private message, because that's a wild request.
Concern is concern.
It wasn't me. I'll say that.
Process of elimination. It was me.
Unless it was.
Bum bum bum.
Unless it was.
The only
Unless
person
it
who
was.
knows is the DM.
I'm trying to see if that's even an item in the game. Do you know if that's an item?
Person.
Hold up. Let me send a response real quick.
Are there methods of learning like new languages in the game other than just like doing that feat when you level up?
I am looking it up right now.
Is there a book I could ponder? Looks with no eyes. Yes.
I mean, I was thinking that with apparently the grand con that I've done, I might need to learn some Draconic for these kobolds.
You learn more languages as you increase your int modifier, because intelligence defines the number of languages you know. It's also a lot of ways to learn languages on any character by once is grabbing the linguist dedication, increasing society, and the other way are by
Is increasing society like you go from like trained to expert, or
like there's also ancestries. Like if you're a nomadic halfling, I'm checking if someone's special is a nomadic halfling. No, he's a twilight halfling.
Shiny.
And there's a whole archetype dedicated towards it. So let me see if the person discussing things with me has a specific archetype. No, you do not have that specific archetype. So there's an archetype in game. If you got all of you are bring up a similar question, so I'm gonna go ahead and address it. All of you have privately messaged me about a similar thing, about languages and learning them. So like essentially the main ways that you can learn languages is you can up your intelligence stat. You can up your society stat by like training it. You can get the linguist dedication, which is like a whole archetype. You can have the ancestry feat. It's like the gnomes have a thing called gnome polyglot, where they have a lot of languages, or your nomadic halfling, where you can know a lot of languages.
Wait, so you can get languages from being trained in society?
Yes, you can.
So I didn't get that language then, and I'm trained in society.
Would you like to learn it?
Yeah.
Okay.
were you trained? Did you do that on like a recent level up, or?
But I will go ahead and address unvaguely, if that's fine with the person, like their question about buying something specific to this problem.
Yeah.
Simply because you have the skill to decipher languages, there is no book called there's no items in like Pathfinder 2e unless I make it called a book of languages. Like a book of...
Yeah, I was just trying to buy books in that language.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to hide it, I'm trying to learn languages.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Everybody else is. And this sudden, I don't know what... I as a DM am scared because all my fairies are conspiring along a common thread that I have not picked up yet. I don't know what you fucking guys are all up to. But like...
I just got a kobold private army. Like, it'd be nice to be able to communicate with them.
I'm just chilling. Let's go.
Well, my question is, like, that's my reason, and I've sussed out that Silent wants it too. Who's the other people wanting to learn?
I will let you guys buy just a regular ass dictionary that is in Draconic, and any other language for 20 gold. So I'm writing that in my GM notes, like
Translation book or dictionary.
like
Yeah, I'll do
a dictionary for 20 gold pieces. But you need to pass every couple of words that I'll determine the subset of words. Like every couple of words that someone says, it will take you 10 minutes and a translation check. So like you're not having an active what I would say when someone is like proficient in a language, you're not having I forget the word for it. You're not having
fluent.
You're not having a fluent conversation. You're looking at a dictionary book every time someone says words to you and then translating it for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fun.
Alright, if anybody, like, Silent, if you would like to buy 2 books, go ahead and spend 40 gold and you get those 2 language books that you're looking for. I will not tell everybody what language books you got.
Cool. Goodbye, 40 gold.
If you know a way to add that to your inventory, please do. If not, I will work with you to add those 2 books.
I'm just gonna add them as like miscellaneous items.
Okay, cool.
And even that.
Let me check the 2 other messages that I'm privately being sent. Oh,
I just want to send you a message and just have it say hi.
yeah, I would really appreciate that, Dex. You're the angel of this group, and I love you. And if anything happens to you, I'll kill myself and everyone else. Just kidding.
I could have swore I saw a feed for like learning a language in Path Builder, but
there are a lot of feats, but like there are also like archetype things. Like there are specific feats that you can buy that are general, like linguist dedication, and there's also an archetype linguist dedication, and there's like other feats that are specific to certain races and stuff.
I think there's like a multilingual general skill as well.
Yeah. When do you roll for events when traveling? Because I want to see if we have a random like Final Fantasy like event.
I know. Just like wait, that's the wrong game. Fucking rogue Pokemon pulls up. It's the boar. That's they could have gone bad.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, there's a multilingual feat.
All right, so I'm looking at the rolls table. So I'm going to roll twice because I'm supposed to roll every time you guys enter a new hex. So I haven't been doing that.
Oh. Having to make up for lost time. Rolls like 6 of them.
I'm going to pick 2 of these rolls. Is it nothing but encounters on here? Let me see. Okay, that's just random encounters to have random encounters. Like it doesn't determine like when you roll the event, like which I think is more important. Corey, give me 2 flat checks. You need to make anything above a 3 on both of them.
And are we moving here?
Yeah, you're moving there, but you've moved 4 tiles in 2 days. Luckily, the weather isn't working with you. And you have you have 1 random event. So let's roll the event. And you guys are in the you're in the Tuskwater area, or the green belt. Okay, so let me go ahead and roll. And we're going into combat against 3 bandits.
Yay, we were missing a bandit
perfect.
from that quest.
Yeah.
That's right. I'll be able to turn in another head.
Yep. I'm sorry for incinerating that last one.
It was just too perfect. The storm truly was called to you.
Alright, I am looking at some maps.
Me as a storm druid was impressed.
And I'm just gonna throw you guys into a random map. And we're just gonna pull you here. Let me see here. It is now raining.
We've encountered the equivalent of a Team Rocket, I'd imagine.
Apparently it's Staglord Bandit remnants.
Yeah, they're more so ruffians. They're independent bands.
Killed all bulls.
They're independent bands
that
that aren't associated.
Okay.
They're like filling the vacuum. Like there's 3 guys just sitting in like a plains area.
They're trying to make a name for themselves.
Who are trying to make a name for themselves. You see them just kind of goofing off, like in one region, like a forested region close to where the I'm gonna go ahead and put Corey forward. You really don't notice them causing any trouble for anybody. And when you cross their path, like they stand up from playing, like just looking around in like the forest, like kicking rocks. And they like, hey, you there, you gotta give us your money, or it's gonna be a real problem for you. It's only 3 of them, but let me go ahead and level them up because they're too low level for you.
That's fine.
Also, are you waiting to break us into the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I wanted to make sure that was intentional.
Radishes.
May the nature guide their souls back to where it belongs, to the earth.
This is not appropriate music for these idiots. These idiots, like, all stand up and look at you like, hey, you know, there's no Stag Lord around here. He's, and you people look like you got proper stuff for looting, so turn out your pockets or we're gonna shoot you with bows and stuff.
I'm just like, I pull out the Stag Lord's helm. Yeah, there's a reason why he's gone.
Oh shit, guys, and like make me demoralize or intimidate, whatever you want to do.
I'll go for a demoralize. I'll take that on my turn.
Okay.
Hey, Silent, do you still have like the Staglark bandit outfits?
The what?
We have the
Okay.
helmet
Yeah.
in our party inventory.
Oh, I can pull out all their amulets and I'll
Yeah,
go ahead
I'm not
and
very
grab
good at
the
intimidation.
helmet out of the stash.
Hero
Cool,
point,
'cause I'm
hero
missing a
point.
bandit.
Are you at the
I'll
hero point
intimidate
anyway?
them I can
Yeah, maybe.
intimidate them. I just start pulling out all the Stag Lord gangs.
Just stag equipment.
There was their bows. Here's their amulets, all taken off their bodies. Like some of them are still all bloodied from when I took them off of them.
Roll me a intimidate, and if you crit, you have a chance of just telling them to back down and like go away and not have this fight.
Good thing you do, because they me, that's for sure.
Jamandi's charter does give you the right that anyone who attempts banditry has the right to being put to death. Like that is just how Jamandi's
That's right, I remember that. I remember reading that in the charter.
I mean, it is a common medieval thing. If you go back and read history, the status of being an outlaw literally put you outside of the law. If you did certain things, you just didn't have rights anymore. Like a lot, history is rife with things that could make you not have rights, and being a bandit was one of them. Which is why it's so common in video games that you just fight a dude who's a thief. Like, sorry, too bad you tried to steal stuff. Now I can kill you and take your stuff. That's where the whole idea of looting someone came from. You could just kill them and take their stuff because they didn't have rights. They had no property rights.
21.
Let me see.
Wait, imagine this is I pulled it out, didn't look that intimidating, I passed it over to Silent.
Oh, I was taking out other things while I was doing it. You were presenting.
You
the
succeeded
helmet.
but didn't crit succeed. They're shaking in their boots, but they don't know what to do. The first person in the turn order is going to get a chance to decide how this goes. Fekro, it's you. Or Blinkrick or Tilly, you got to roll initiative.
Is Tilly here?
No
Oh,
guarantee it's
sorry.
me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is the Tilly
Me
in the
too.
room?
I thought you were angrily
No.
protesting the contract.
Oh, she is. She is.
She won't turn down a good scuffle, I'd imagine, though.
Blinkrick
Okay, so
decides.
Blinkrick is our negotiator with a. What's that? Was that a nat 20 initiative?
No, I think it was. I think I
Probably.
saw an 18.
Yeah, an 18, but Blinkrick, you have the next two sentences to decide what do you want to do with these guys. Like, do they get the gun, or you telling them like fuck off and stop looting people on this road?
I like your little history lesson, so we're gonna take their shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Essentially,
you want
it
to
is,
be bandit, do you?
if you were a bandit, like history and in
Yeah.
fantasy, you just got no rights, dude. Like people can just kill you. You decided to just go on the street and decide to rob a dude, and in turn, some dude's like, I have a better sword arm than you.
Look, you
so
seem to have wandered into the wrong forest, friend.
Blinkrick, go ahead and fire a shot off. This like whoever
Alright.
which of these bandits you want to kill, go ahead.
I guess I'll do that.
That's the only
Closest
gun
one
sound
here.
my thing lets me play. It doesn't let me play like a loading gun sound.
I'll put cap in this nerd.
Oh yeah, crit. Like go ahead and roll me your crit damage, and I want to see what happens because you
Oh, he's privately rolling, so we don't know how amazing these are.
Draw.
I wonder what I gotta log in on your side and see what you're doing, Blinkrick. So like your settings are weird, dude. You do
Maybe
crit.
sets private GM roll.
You didn't roll critical damage. You click on the critical button. You rolled regular damage.
Okay. There we go. Rolling crit.
There you go. And you hit him for 12, and he's pretty much just like he takes a large hit, and he actually doesn't die from your crit hit damage. Like you just kind of like frustrated. This isn't like one of the moments that you've done something like drastic and like unbelievable with your gun. You just kind of like unhook your gun, spin it like, and not even like in a cool or like intensely like ocelot way. You just kind of spin your gun and just fire off an immediate shot at his foot. Like you're just more
like the,
frustrated at him than anything. And
Like the Indiana Jones just kind of.
How? Yeah. That's one shot, and you have 2 more actions. You can reload and fire again if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do that.
And that's a miss. That's gonna go to Fekro for the turn.
Okay.
I thought Blink
Well-
was rolling an action because he's using.
Well, I guess this is how we're doing it. What I will do is I will quick bomber, whip up a versatile vial, and I'll throw it at this dude. Just put him out of his misery. So, yeah. Just get that in my inventory. And first strike. Wow, I missed. Well, still splash damage. How much is that?
Splash damage? I don't know, because uh my
It's 2.
Foundry
It crashed
decided to go
again.
gray on me. It didn't crash, it just went gray on me. Like the server the stream will probably crash because like you said, it's probably a memory leak. So I apologize, viewers. We're having technical issues so bad that I want to flip my table. And you're still Bane. You're still Bane, Fekro, until you find a priest or someone else. Like, it will be a permanent -1 to your rolls.
Yeah, the only people I looked at the spell, the only people who can cast it are occult and divine.
Yeah. So who are you targeting? You're targeting this guy
The
right
one
here?
that was targeted by Blinker, yeah.
Yeah.
He takes 2 splash damage.
He takes 2 splash damage. And you basically throw it at his feet, and he gets like hot dancing. We just leave us alone, please. Let us leave. Let us leave. We get it. You killed the Stag Lord. We picked the wrong people. I promise we'll never steal again.
Feel you should learn to count. There are 6 of us, 3 of you. The numbers were never in your favor.
I swear I'll go to school. I'll learn to count. Please, just let us go.
If you alright, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Unfortunately, one of you has to be an example.
Alright, I'll
There's
use
a
my
quota to meet.
I'll use my second action to throw another versatile vial at him. Hopefully this will finish him off.
Okay.
Finish
I'll just
him.
draw another one into my hand, and it'll be a map 5. Still splash damage though,
Nice dice.
Yeah, I like the dice.
which is 2 splash damage again.
Yeah. So he takes 2 splash damage, and is still dancing. He's guys, we agree. Like right. Like, he looks at his people. Guys, we put up your bows. Put up your bows. Hold them up. Like, holster them, and like just we're just gonna take some of these radishes. We're gonna go. I swear to you, we're gonna go.
Alright. I have my third and final action.
Okay.
I will speak to them. If you other 2 drop your weapons and leave now, we'll let you live, but we want him, and I point at the one I was attacking.
All right, Joe. And they both put up their items and like, yeah, fuck it. No, we're good. Bye, guys. And like, George, Dave, no, George, Dave, come on.
No!
They're no longer in combat. They have left. They literally threw their bows to the ground, threw all the whatever shit they had on them, and like just said it's not worth it, and then turned around and walked. They are walking in a random forest direction. They might as well be walking towards an owl bear.
They're gonna either find the Fae or something else.
Oh god. That's a fate worse than death.
Finding the Fae, dear god.
Pay worse than death.
Silent, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna put this poor man out of his misery. He's off guard to me.
He's off guard, yes.
Because he hasn't taken his action yet.
Yep.
Oh, this poor man.
Silent is this character. Purdy Pooey, we have a great like assortment of people in our party. We have a dwarven racist by the name of Corey in the house. Might as well be a CIA torture agent named little halfling dude who's like a halfling spy or halfling rogue. Better used. Dex is like a undead skeleton lizard man who's like honestly the nicest guy here. The only problem is he's undead. We have Fekro, who's a goblin alchemist, a very smart furry goblin alchemist. I don't know if that's like appropriate to say. Oh my god, you just like hit him with a bolt, crossbow bolt, and crit hit him. Just roll the damage. Just roll the damage.
Like I said, I'm just putting him out of his misery. This is a sad existence for him.
I don't know if that sound clip went through or not. Did y'all hear that or no?
No,
Nope.
I didn't.
No.
I heard
Nice.
it now.
Yes, play me a finish him.
Yeah, he just kind of is like I don't know how to make it more pathetic, but he finally like realizes that you guys aren't gonna let him go and just tries to draw his bow, and before he can draw the bow, your blow splits his and enters his hand.
Fatality.
Beautiful.
And that is combat.
Yeah, the best way to describe Thekro is he's an anomaly.
Truly.
I
Anyways,
still like him.
You get and I looked up and found the rules for leveling. So leveling is always a static 1,000 XP, like for your next level. And the cool thing about that is like you get XP relative to the things you fight. So like if you decide to take on a fight of a creature that is 5 times higher than the party's level, like you get a lot of XP. But if you decide to fight a creature that like you can even tell me I don't even want to go through the rigmarole of combat if a creature's less than 5 levels than you, because it's assumed they'll die. So we can role play an encounter where you'd normally fight a creature. Like if you like run into these 3 bandits and you're like level 5, you can just tell me like we just deal with them.
Right.
Fade to black.
So,
And
Here's Wilhelm
Silent,
scream.
can you dress him up like one of the Stag Lord's henchmen?
No, yeah.
you want me to waste supplies? You do realize
Yes.
he's got a Stag Lord amulet on him, right? He's already one of them.
I think that's just because it's the model. I don't think he's an actual member of them, as described by DM.
Yeah, as described by DM, he's just filling a vacuum. Like they're random guys who heard that like the Stag Lord was dead and like kind of just went into the forest.
Well, we
Hey,
can
less
spare one.
competition.
We can spare one amulet. Just put it on his person.
You want me to dress him up as... Okay.
Oh yeah, they're
I'll
missing
waste
one
these
bandit
supplies.
back at Oleg, so
At this
Here
point,
we
like
are.
the rest of the party, like who always kind of hangs back and lets you guys do things because you've told them that's what you want them to do. Micmac approaches. He's following behind Tilly. He says, "Good job, Tilly. Good job. You. That was great leadership from you. Good leaders delegate." And like Harem and Lindsay and like Jathel and everybody else walk up and Amiri is just getting disappointed. There are no
This was sad.
true combatants here. This is a land of weaklings. I came to a land of soft hands. And
Your opinion. So opinionated.
I agree with you, Mary. This was sad.
I told him
You know what?
numbers trump over power in this one.
think we need to go
Jathel
fight.
for the first time, like defiantly and loudly and like drawing attention to herself in the rest of the party says, "What's wrong with soft hands?" And
Me looking at bone hands. Could not argue on this one.
Amiri's looking at both you and Jathel and like she's giving you exasperated. Come on, man! Look, like she is like stop going for her and she like she make me a perception check that you can even tell that she's like trying to get across to you that like you've got to let this girl go.
Hey,
me
Lindsay, come
me
over here real
unintentionally
quick.
intentionally doing for her, but not really.
in the near future, I think we need to go for Cutter.
These soft paws have taken out all the eyes of monsters.
Yeah, like you get Amiri's like really trying to get it across without overtly being the asshole in the group. Like she's trying to get it across that like come on, like this woman's a bad deal. See the red flag, like.
But
And
red
then-
is his favorite color.
Hey, Lindsay, come over here.
But us, I will have things taken care of. As I kind of just
You
like
can stand next
give
to
her a
Trevor if you
knowingly
don't
nod.
like being near me.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with you, Silas. I just like I think that you're kind of like really
Ominous.
you give me a bad feeling in my tummy. Like my
This is fair.
I give everyone bad feelings. You got any drafts of what the bandits look like? The Stag Lord?
I mean, yeah, and like she sketches up like a sketch of like generally this guy's face and like in like he kind of would look like this if he was a Stag Lord bandit. She does not catch on that you're trying to disguise this man as a Stag Lord. She just like says like this is what he'd look like if he was one.
If he's willing to,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
you
see if I
look
can bring a Miri to the side.
Amiri thankfully will like go to you, and Jatho again will like almost drawing ire and like daring her to like contradict her. She's daring the large woman to like check her on this. She's like, "What's wrong with soft hands then? What's wrong with soft hands?" Amiri steps to the side with you and is like, "Please, for the love of Gorum."
There's been a lot of gods tossed at me, and this was new. Amiri, if I may make this, what's what word? Apparent, perhaps. It is not that I am seeking romance. It is I am seeking fellowship in my allies.
Do you know what she talks about when you guys aren't here with us and you guys are doing your thing, like leading the vanguard or whatever, and like she just kind of like gives you like an eye rolling thing and like she says, "Do you know what I've had to talk to her about in camp?"
From what I've gleaned, care products.
No.
This is one thing I did hear in dialogue past.
Are they trying to get you like in a multi-level marketing scheme or something?
yeah.
That sounds like a pretty elven thing to do.
Yes, I would. But yes, I will take your words into consideration. What is
No.
other things she discusses?
She says she's a devil worshipper.
Nani?
As in metaphorical or very literal?
As in, she worships the goddess of the undead.
I look at myself. You do know what I am, right?
I mean, is she undead? She doesn't look undead.
You're
Wait,
not.
does Amiri?
like,
Wait, does the
You
party
look
know that I'm
very
undead?
alive.
Aside from Amiri,
Amiri shit. Roll me a flat check of like, because you've been with them a long time. Roll me a flat check of like a 17. You have to beat it for them to like just have never known that you were undead.
Hey, Lindsay.
because I know Jathal and I know Harem knows because he called me out on it directly.
Yeah, like roll me
I
just
think
like a 17,
Amiri.
like a
Yeah.
220, and see if you beat a 17. Otherwise, everyone in the party generally knows. Yeah, no, like Amiri knows because she's seen you occasionally slip the band-aid, like not the band-aid, but like the bandana off.
And but yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm not getting. I'm tripping over my words. I get you're undead. Like, I don't have, in general, a problem with that.
That is fair.
Amiri pauses and she thinks for a second. She's never asked herself if she had a problem with it. I don't, in general, have a problem with that. I mean, she is a person of fakeness. She is. Everything she tells you is what you want to hear, because she thinks she's smarter than you.
I feel that I have seen another side of Jathal if this is case.
Everybody thinks they're smarter than me. It's just the way it is.
And you were complaining when that was proved true.
But yes, Amiri, I understand your
trick.
I understand your counsel, and I will take this to heart. As friend to friend. I would just like to see where things go. In terms of, I'd like to know if there are things that can be better. Not all start off bad. I mean, what were your impressions of me when you had found that I was undead? I'd imagine you had wanted to smash my skull in right away as being an unholy abomination. Many come to that quick conclusion, and I have lived with this.
Let me figure out.
Her response.
Yeah.
Essentially, Dex is just wanting to look for the good, if not silver lining in most people. Is his like code of like conduct.
Uh-oh.
At least for the most part, he tries. Oh, that's
Let's
great.
do it again.
Yeah, it's reloading. Give me 1 second. So like,
I have to reload often too. I understand.
yeah.
Hits the reboot button on head. Yeah.
While we're go ahead.
She looks at you, and for the first time in a real down-to-earth, not like being cocksure way, like because she is connecting with you and has been connecting with everybody, realizing that you made her see something the other day, and like as goofy as all the rest of you are, and as much as she like looks down at you for being little and whatever, she says, "I'm gonna be real with you, not my chief.
Not my
Gorham
chief.
doesn't care how you stab someone so long as you stab someone in the front. I don't care that you're undead. I don't care as long as you cut it straight with me, which you do. You always cut it straight with me, Dex. I kind of like you for that. She is a backstabber. She is a manipulator. She is a liar. I can just tell. I don't know how I know. I just can tell. And I think she wants something out of you that you might give her if you had the chance. And like she's looking for whatever she can get out of anyone at any moment, like for herself. Do you even like? I've heard stories like in my tribe about people who follow the Pallid Princess. Like, did you ever have a bard who told you about the Pallid Princess, about Urgathoa?
I don't remember much of my past, so most likely no, unless Lindsay has discussed it.
You know, it's not just undeath, right? That she follows.
No. I don't believe I have that much knowledge.
Oh, yeah, actually, I won't even make you roll me a religion check. Like, I'm gonna make a Miri roll a religion check.
Oh, to explain it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a +10 in religion. Just like grasp at straws of what I possibly might know.
Amiri has a very poor. She's like, I don't. We didn't have words for this. I didn't have to think this hard back when I was just hunting elk and fighting big things and giants and just. What did the Scald say? And they dance for pleasures, always, evermore. She's a higher and higher pleasure seeker. Like Urgathoa makes people chase a never-ending plane of pleasure. You chase the deer, but never actually land the shot.
She's greedy?
You're not hearing this conversation, Tilly.
Oh.
I just like
between those two.
I'll fix that. Corey's greedy.
The messed up god she serves, like.
Rich words from you, Bunny.
I at least am honest about it.
And so am I.
What did the Scald say? And she's like actually racking her head, and she finally lands on it. She finally lands on the best way she can explain it. And I'm not gonna make this sense to you. If you get the metaphor, fine. If you don't, whatever. But she says, she wants to drink the cup of wine until she drinks the cup itself too.
Oh.
I see.
Are you getting me?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, can we vote to kick her out?
That will be a discussion for a later time. This is no time for that discussion.
Like, Miri picks up her sword and just bashes it against the ground, frustrated that you will not listen to her, and just throws it into the ground and walks away for a second before turning around, like in that like weird awkward like I left something here, I have to go pick it up, and she grabs the sword and plugs it out of the ground and just walks off into the forest.
Poor Miri. I'm just like, we could be great allies. Just wanders off. God damn it all! It's like when this bridge is crossed, I will be the one to bear the weight. As I see her walk, she walks away if she can hear.
Oh, she can't hear. Like she's like raging, muttering something under her breath.
Stormed up.
Dumb boneheads. Like, every man's the same. Something. Can't get a single word in.
See, I'd like to hear both sides of stories.
Like, I think she somewhere along there said something like, only thinks with their spear, and then just like kind of just moves along.
Lindsay, can you give me a copy of that sketch and go
Oh my goodness.
mediate with Dex and Amie?
Yeah, sure. Well, here you go. And she says, not my best sketch, like it's just charcoal, but fine.
That's
and then
fine.
Then she moves back and she says, so what's going on? And she says, apparently soft hands are a bad thing to some barbarian women. She could do for a makeover, you know.
Alright, Thekro, hold this carefully.
You got
Little,
it.
it is best not to have strife amongst each other. This we must work towards.
I have something.
Are you critiquing me?
Of course not. I am stating an observation of what we must do if we are to grow stronger.
Keep observing. You might learn something. And then she walks off.
Man's pissed off 2 women today.
That was their patience.
DM, I'm gonna make this corpse look like the Stag Lord.
Okay.
Sketch that.
The Stag Lord?
The Stag Lord.
Sketch.
Okay, like the sketch. Okay, so you're gonna be like taking this in for like collecting the bounty on like the last of the Stag Lord people.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say you guys don't even have to go about like role playing that. Like whatever the reward for that was. It was bandits 30 XP, so I'm gonna go ahead and award that to you, and I'm going to check the. I'm going to check the quest. That you have like wanted posters, wanted bandits. You receive 30 gold pieces in like 3 days. Whenever you go back to Oleg's, it's going to be 30 gold pieces from the Sword Lords who send you a reward for like collecting 6 bandits with proof of their death.
Hooray!
And you're going to get 30 XP right now.
Nice.
Now, Thekro, don't make me waste supplies again.
I like to think they were also all of our supplies. Like we collected each of the necklaces. It could not have been that hard.
I had to waste disguises.
Slap a face on it, it'll be fine.
It's wasted if it goes on you guys.
You managed to have completed a lot of quests. The radish soup one is one of them. You still haven't found a Tatzelworm. Oleg wants a trophy of a Tatzelworm. You haven't found the Verizian Mercenary, and you haven't found Tuskgutter.
Yep.
Lindsay kind of looks at you and says, "You're not great with women, are you?"
Well,
So,
Not that much, I'd imagine. It is not akin to nature where you wish to see the best in growth come from those.
What was that all about, Dex?
I'm not entirely sure, but I hope for better outcome of next encounters.
Oh, you mean Jaethal? Like the whole Jaethal situation that that Amir's trying to explain to you?
That would be correct.
Yeah, Jaethal worships an evil god.
Oh.
I thought that was plain.
Really now?
Yeah, like she worships Urgathoa. Yeah, like in the general understanding of and she brings out like it somewhere in like one of her like her bag, like she brings out, I studied this in university. Give me a second. Like and back at the Bard's College.
I had the knowledge. Me dropping out of school.
And she pulls it out and she says, somewhere in here. Okay, yeah, my fundamental Galarian theology class. Yeah, if you classify them according to good and evil, like Urgathoa is a definitely evil goddess. Like Urgathoa is about hedonism and like getting more and more pleasure. Like she according to the legends, she like flips. And here's the story. She's like flipping through essentially what is like a primer, like you know how we have Greek textbooks on like the stories of like the gods, like the Greek pantheon, and she's flipping through essentially like a flip book of like the pantheon of like Galarian, and she's like, okay, here it is. Like Urgathoa, loving her life so much, refused to relinquish her life to Pharasma. Because she was so deeply passionate about the pleasures of life that she stole her life back, becoming the first undead. If she worships Urgathoa, she's probably into like whatever makes her feel good.
Can I hear this?
Yeah. Everybody in the party is like addressing this, like she's not like. Lindsay is not known for like maintaining her tone like in a whisper. Like Lindsay kind of like always oversharing and like really quick, and like she's just kind of like plainly telling you guys this as like just matter of fact. I thought you knew. Like I always thought it was like appropriate to have somebody who's like a little different in the party. Like it makes for a more interesting tale. It's like a more nuanced thing. Like I figured you knew, but like if you didn't, I mean, it's up to you guys. But like I just figured like it rounds the party out. You know, like we need like you need a foil.
Sounds like you're describing a bunny here.
I'm not dead. I'm alive. I was once dead.
Wait,
I am dead.
But I'm
doesn't
alive.
wait?
Nope.
Doesn't that qualify you for undeath?
No, I have the spirit and soul of a dragon, but I am a new life. I have been reincarnated.
Yeah,
this is not my previous body.
And like she flips in her Galarian Pantheon primer, like her first year like Galarian theology, and she flips in the book and she's like, yeah, here Pharasma's like the goddess of like cycling of souls. Like Tilly's soul just happened to get caught up in as best I understand it, some wizard's like experiment. Like most likely her soul like either crossed Pharasma's plane and was captured right after it was returning to the sleeve, or like it's just where she ended up. But like if she remembers a life that vividly, that's not normal. Something didn't happen properly when Pharasma like recycled her soul.
Oh.
I'm a gift.
And I'm an anomaly.
I'm a bag of bones.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, bunny.
And I'm sad. I'm sad.
Oh,
At least I was wanted. But you don't even know your parents.
The jaw of the lizard just drops just on the floor. Hold on.
I'm just staring at them both like, huh?
I gotta pick up my jaw.
I'll let y'all sort out y'all's own mess.
I didn't see Talon's text messages in the log there. I didn't catch him up with what was happening, or at least what I was able to pick up on.
Mick kind of speaks up to like his closest lizard buddy and Tilly and says Mick, and he kind of like Mick, and he like assumes that you know Draconic too.
Dex. The Longshanks are kind of like, and only people who can speak Draconic understand this. The Longshanks kind of have a bad problem. Like Longshank women really don't know how to like obey their tribe, do they? Or like put their tribe first.
I like looked at Tildy. What does he say?
I'm gonna have my familiar translate everything to Dex
thank you.
whenever they speak directly to me. That way,
he is
one is
beaming
easier.
because like it transforms into a bird and he's like shocked, and then it lands on him and transforms back into a gem, like a little lapel that's like attached without like hurting him on his necklace. And like you've essentially given him an emerald that like is your mimic or is your familiar, and like it's landed and attached itself to his necklace, Tilly, and he's assuming that this means he's got a special position under you as his boss, as kobolds are wont to do. Like he's been given a special promotion, and like he begins to mech even louder and faster, and like it's straining Magetto's ability to translate. But Magetto's like, and like in Magetto's obnoxious voice, and basically Longshank women don't know how to behave and don't know how to keep order and don't know how to put the collective first.
It's just a misogynistic rant for 10 minutes.
I had to put it in the Silver Staglord amulet since the shopkeep had to take the
It's not
emerald.
so much misogynistic. Like the more that you listen, like he's just saying Longshank women because it was specifically them too. But it's not targeted towards women or like their quality or worth or like inability or something. He's just saying Longshanks don't know how to put the collective first. He's a collectivist.
But yeah, familiars can like translate languages. That's interesting.
Yeah. Familiar can speak. Her familiar has the ability to speak, and can speak all the languages she can.
Both ways
That's
able to
neat.
translate.
Yeah.
Because
So
it's been with me the whole time since like pretty much the beginning.
yeah. So essentially, Micmac is able to speak now to the rest of you, like and speak in perfect common. He presumes that Dex gets him now, and like he's like, don't you understand? Don't you agree? Like you just generally need to like get them to see that like the collective matters. It's the tribe. It's the clan. It's the group, the kingdom, the boss. Like everybody's got a boss. You just listen to the boss.
She kind of works out of emotion. I don't think that's gonna happen, her thinking too much.
Which one?
You don't gotta think when you got a boss. And like he sidles up next to Tilly.
Well, that's why I'm glad you're here.
Pat. Pat.
Like he coos again, like in the weird way he did when you first saved him.
We'll ponder on this information. Thank you, Lindsay, for sharing this.
I'm gonna advance another day as you guys continue on. Like they travel together, but not a word is said between them. Like, and they are keeping on the opposite ends of the party as you guys finally enter into the Sootscale cave.
I'm going to avoid that time bomb by staying away from both of them.
This is fun.
I'll stay outside with them because I'm gonna see if I can have discussions later.
I'm going in with them.
Yeah.
I would kind of like to wrap up soon here since it is almost 11.
And we keep having issues.
Oh, I'm not really worried about the issues because it's just like a minute or two. But I'm afraid we'll like walk in here and it'll be another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy was still here.
It's loading. I will wrap up as we deal with this contract thing. We will wrap up ending the contract here.
This session leaves me with much to ponder. I know we were on Total Drum Island, but I'll vote off somebody off the island.
Yeah, people really do like to slander me, huh?
I have done no such thing.
I never said you. I said some people.
Fair. It got me there as I was staring at this creature in this cage. How long has he been here?
And I'm said to be the worst of the party.
That's still up for debate.
What do you mean it's
That
up
is
for
a
debate?
debate.
Look at what you're doing.
I mean, what I'm doing.
You're not good with women, are you?
Uh-huh. And you're
She
not good with
worships the
people.
devil.
And you're not good with people.
Never said I was.
Exactly. There you go.
But I at least admit it.
I've never denied it.
And as you bring up the as everybody kind of like lands in the Sootscale Caverns and you guys begin a conversation, like one of the idle things you say is like, "Hey, there's no that guy's not in the cage anymore." Chief Sootscale says, "Yeah, like in his little bit deeper than everybody, but still squirrely voice that all the kobolds have. Yeah, like we were done fighting and like we didn't have the weird symbol on our hands anymore. We didn't really feel like as angry and messed up as we did anymore, and like." Well, and also like you know we didn't want to fight in a war anymore, and we're kind of done. And like we didn't have a boss, so like you know it just seemed unfair to like keep him in the cage. So we just kind of let him go and said go back to the people in the Old Sycamore.
Wait, who did they release?
One of the
The little
blue guy.
Misfits.
Yeah, the little
The
blue
last
Mitflit.
Mitflit.
The last Mitflit. Like they released him and said just go back to the rest of the people.
Yeah, we just slaughtered earlier.
Yep.
Wait, he's gonna come back like a level 20 warrior just to fight us.
I'm here to avenge my tribe.
Make a sanity
Type
check.
B.
I mean, more food for him. He's just gonna be like digging graves and burning bodies. But like, he's gonna
Maybe he
have all the
doesn't consume
food now.
bodies.
Gross.
Guys,
We'll
it's
see how-
me. And
We'll see how that turns out later.
and all of them make a common "Ooh" noise, and like they say Mick Mac Mick Mac Mick Mac, and like they all make like a common coo like sing song into the air as like they go ooh and shakalaka, and they shake their spears, and like they all welcome
Shakalaka.
they welcome Mick Mac in, and like Chief Sootscale says Mick Mac, it's good to see you. I can't believe it, and like. And you guys accomplished it. I can tell you got rid of the statue. Like you broke it up, didn't you? You broke it up real good. We don't got the thing on our hands anymore. We're all free.
We are your saviors.
You are. You come eat. We're making egg stew.
Inventory management in my brain.
Lindsay decided,
Do I have-
insisted even that she get to be here for this. Like she wants to see what's going on.
Yeah.
So
I will definitely insist on a celebration for this.
Did he? Did we come directly here without making camp or anything?
yeah, you came directly here. Everybody else who's staying outside is like generally not involved in like the politics unless you bring them. Unless you tell me that you're bringing them, I don't bring them. Lindsay insists to be here just because she senses it's a momentous occasion and wants to write it down. And you
That's
guys
fair.
can't give her the excuse that there's a combat anymore. Mick
Has Mick introduced me?
Mick introduces you and like what was that roll that you rolled in that secret survival roll?
Let me scroll up.
Do you
The secret roll is
You said-
secret.
It wasn't stealth. It was
Sur-
survival.
Yeah.
You want me to roll it again?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fine.
It will because if she rolled this long before you guys even left Oleg's,
And you said it was survival?
it was survival, just flat survival.
Wasn't this brought up as we were like crashing
Yeah.
for the night before?
Yeah, the message never got sent. Like someone got stopped along the way, or like something happened, and like the creature that you sent got disappeared and will restore itself, but like it got stopped somewhere along the way. Probably got picked up by a hawk or something while it was being sent.
Oh no.
Oh, that wasn't private. My bad. Everybody saw
Who
that.
is this bandits?
I mean, now that we can see it, do you
Yeah.
want to use a hero point?
Heck yeah. I'm gonna use a hero point.
Might as well. You're gonna get a new one on the next session.
What, if she passes this and it just like teleport in suddenly?
No, still not high enough.
I'm gonna use my last hero point.
Okay. Hero point to hero point.
Why is she hiding the rolls
Damn it.
suddenly, huh?
Yeah, you're just not rolling good. Like a hawk got your little messenger. Your message, which I will now reveal to everybody. Or actually, I won't reveal because you still did it in secret. So
It was lost in communications.
it was lost in communications, and no one
Or
knows.
transit.
No one knows that you sent it. But basically, Chief Sootscale says, "Micmac, it's good to see you. Like, I'm glad everybody got here. Like, everybody sit down, have some egg soup, and like he hands everybody like little like approximations of like noodles made from like wild grains. Like they're green and not as tasty as like a grain grown like in an amber waves of grain situation, but like it's a kobold meal. Like it's a comforting like poverty kobold meal. And to them, this is what they've always eaten when they're having a good time and like they're enjoying themselves. Like they eagerly offer it to you with no sense of like offering you a low thing. It's like a happy meal for them.
How was the toy with the Happy Meal?
Not a McDonald's Happy Meal. Like it is a joyous meal for them.
Celebratory.
Yeah.
Yeah, celebratory meal.
Yeah. Micmac, glad to have you back. So like, we have a conversation now. I know I'm chief, but I clearly messed things up. So we have a conversation to have about bosses, and like Micmac says, Micmac. That's actually what I came to talk to you about. So like we have a new boss. Or at least I think we have a new boss candidate. Oh, and like they all go, like, and Micmac walks over.
Yeah. I'll step up with that.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, and
I
like
get my character sheet up.
Micmac is going to contradict you for a second, Corey, and you're gonna need to make a let me see what actions you have to like essentially. Either you can demoralize it, like I'm seeing all the conversation ones you have. You can demoralize, coerce, request, lie, impersonate, deceive, or diplomacy him down. Like, but you need to target him because he's. But actually, there was someone else that I was trying to bring up. Like, not him, but like you're trying to throw your dialogue weight around.
Can I use my legal check for this and bring up the contract and say you're referring to me because you signed a contract with me?
Yeah, you can bring it up. I'm trying to see what your plus is on your proficiencies. So your proficiency with diplomacy is a +6, so you add a +2 to whatever you roll with. Because your deception is a 0. So if you pick the skill that you want to use, the dialogue skill, you can do that by clicking the hand on the HUD, and it shows you a lot of dialogue skills: gather information, make an impression, request, coerce, demoralize. Whatever you want to do to him in this moment, just know that you're going to use a +8 instead of a +6. Instead of a +0 from your deception or a +6 from your diplomacy, you're going to use a +8 for legal. But you are dialoguing him right now with your legal. I'm just asking you how you want to approach this. You want to try and demoralize him? Do you want to coerce him? Or do you want to request something from him?
I was thinking make an impression, but that maybe doesn't apply here. I'm trying to look through these options and figure out. Because it's weird. I feel like diplomacy is the most appropriate, but like, I'm not sure. Make an impression.
No, make an impression is the standard one for affecting like people's like opinions of you. It's what you guys did the whole first episode, like when you guys arrived at
okay.
Like it's appropriate, yeah. You will
Okay.
just, instead of using your diplomacy, add circumstance bonus of 2 instead of just your diplomacy bonus. So you're like calculating your legal one.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Tilly?
I was going to like use my 20 speed and well, I'm on Dex, right? Oh, hold on, let me move my character over to Dex. I'm on Dex next to Micmac. And I'm gonna use do I have that? Did I get to move it? Don't have it because I didn't change it yet. I was gonna use my
I got a 26 on the diplomacy.
Queen's Rainbow.
Okay, you were gonna use Queen's Rainbow? What does that do?
Yeah. It's a distraction.
Okay.
But I can't use it because it's when I woke up from the rest I didn't change it unless I need to change it.
It's because you burned out all your spell slots already from the stun.
No.
You guys did have days of travel, and you weren't. I wasn't letting you change your spell prep. I will let you change your spell prep now, if you want. Like, just moving forward, stop me every time, or like actively. If a day passes and you know a day passes, do your spell prep if there's a spell you want to change out. So I will let you swap to. I'll go ahead and do it for you actually.
Alright.
Unprepare, and I'll prepare this instead, the Queen's Rainbow. You can cast it if you'd like. I don't actually know what Queen's Rainbow does, so you're gonna have to tell me.
Here.
Could be a way to like bring it up in the
You tell the story of the Queen of Bees and her retinue trying to pass through a rainbow on their way to visit the King of Spiders. You conjure forth a large, transparent rainbow. Creatures who enter or begin their turn in the rainbow space must succeed a fortitude saving throw or become dazzled or blinded. Who are you trying to
I'm gonna do that.
That is an interesting
So
spell
whenever he tries to like bring out the contract and start speaking with them, I'm just gonna this instead.
How rainbow magic.
You have to place a 60-foot line, so like realize everyone in that line is gonna get dazzled and blinded, and then that will give you the opportunity to talk to Chief Sootscale, but you only have a few seconds if it succeeds. He still has to fail the DC though.
Okay.
How does this work with the diplomacy check I did?
If she fails to stun you, like you will basically just like actually converse with Chief Sootscale. She gets to tell her side if she actually succeeds in like stunning you. To place the 60-foot line, go ahead and click it, and then like drag it wherever you want it. Or are you just drawing a line across Dex, you, and everyone else? Something like this.
I keep clicking it, but it's not letting me.
Something like that, Tilly.
It's a line, right, for the rainbow?
Yeah.
I was looking to do it like across. So like diagonally.
Who are you trying to
something
stun?
like that?
Like that?
So like this top guy?
Yeah.
Corey, and the other guy, because that's like that's a straight line,
You're trying
right?
to stun the chief too?
Well, that way he'll listen to me.
The chief won't be able to respond to you if he's dazzled. He'll be as blinded and dazzled as Corey.
Oh, okay, then yeah, just a straight line. I
Or
didn't know that.
this way, I guess.
Yeah.
No, like from Corey. Well.
You can beam the wall.
Just from Corey down.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. Like if you're casting on Corey alone, I will only make Corey make the spell saving throw.
And to see half a rainbow pop out of thin air.
It's just like pocket sand.
Pretty much. Pocket rainbow, go! Power of magic.
Yeah, go ahead and make the pocket sand save. Tilly jumps on the Dex shoulder off the ground like in a spectacular thing. As you reach in your pocket, unfurl and throw down the scroll, letting it like unfurl and reach the tips of the toes of Chief Sootscale. Like it rolls and rolls and rolls across the floor towards Chief Sootscale. Tilly sees this and knows she has to act fast, hops on the Dex's shoulder, and begins to launch into this tirade charade, this almost filibuster-like conversation, with like the passion of a politician. Like she says, "Have you ever told you about the Queen of the Bees and like the adventure of the bees and long ago there was a queen bee Malabarge and she went to visit the king's
Shut
fire
up!
and like rolled me a save."
Just pulling a Lindsay, just word dumping him. Go.
Wait, is that the
Wait.
entire affected area?
No, that's not the entire vector.
No, I'm
She's
trying to
having
like
trouble.
fix
She's
it.
having trouble drawing it. I'm like, you can draw a single square line. I'm assuming you're just trying to hit Corey unless you're hitting the whole squad. It would be funny if you hit the whole squad.
It's not letting
Wait.
you
I know.
Accidentally dazzles
Downward.
yourself.
She'd have to make the save herself.
I can move it for you, Tilly. Like, do you want to move? Quit drawing stuff because you're
just
gonna make.
straight to the wall down, yeah.
All right, you guys made it crash. I need.
What? Why is Tilly also rolling a fortitude saving throw?
She put
Fuck.
herself in the spell.
I can't. I'm just trying to make this. I was clicking on the place of 60-foot line again, but like the scroll thing moved.
Okay. Who
I
is
haven't
getting,
used the hero
who
point
is getting
yet,
hit
so-
by it, Tilly? Because if you draw
Corey.
the line, just Corey.
Corey.
Just Corey.
Just Corey.
Damn.
Oh my god!
It's beautiful.
You
I have
crit
something.
failed,
I
meaning,
have something for this.
meaning you're not.
Do you- if you re-roll for hero point, is it just complete override?
Not on a crit fail.
Well, I had a regular failure, and then I used a hero point and got a crit fail with it.
You have to like
How
roll
do-
again.
Yeah, how does
The crit fail overrides it. Yeah, like you take the new result.
Okay.
You are not just
I wasn't
dazzled. Corey, as a beam of like almost energetic like one of those like Care Bear things like pops out of Tilly's staff, like out of the tip of Tilly's staff, almost from her chest,
Oh,
arcs up into the sky, into your eyes, and you're like, yeah, you damn rabbit, you can't see, and then back through your back into the wall, like you are blinded and dazzled.
Just the visual.
The sun is a deadly razor.
He fires off a rainbow.
Taste the rainbow.
Tilly, you have approximately.
This is the worst deal in the history of trade deals.
Tilly, you have.
I use a hero point, I get an @1 for it.
You have 3 actions worth of actions that you can talk with Chief Sootscale about because you have a 6-second turn, and everyone else does. I'm actually going to place everyone in because this is like one of your kingdom members, like the first group that you're going to add to your kingdom, like the Sootscales. So like, I'm going to. I am reloading because I am like lagging. Essentially, all I'm going to do is make you guys evaluate the Sootscales we're gonna do one last turn like before Corey gets control of his character again. He's no longer blinded, and like he can just say sign the damn thing.
Rubbing eyes with glitter intensifies. Damn it! Oh.
I'm gonna remind them of how I killed the Tortuccio and their statue, how I got it and I crashed it into pieces. The deceit of being charged to a different leader, and how I will be righteous by them, as I have also allowed the other Mitflits to be liaisons to
Wait, why are we rolling
caretaker.
initiative?
To see who gets to start the conversations.
This shit's happening.
Everyone's got like
Common.
6 seconds.
I gotta figure out what's going on with it. I think you're right. It's a memory leak issue.
So
Yeah,
that
that's
they
what your
can, they
logs
can
are
have
saying.
at least a form of free will like they haven't been able to before with proper leadership.
Yeah, DM, I can show you what I'm seeing after we're done with the session.
Thank you. As soon as it loads in. I'm so sorry that this session sucked, guys. I had such high hopes for it, especially since it was on Easter and all the stuff going on.
Are we paying for our sins?
Yeah, we're paying for our sins. We're all heathens and didn't go to church, and therefore we're paying for it.
We were cursed from the start.
Yeah. All right.
There's been a roller coaster for me. I've been getting so many nat rolls.
You're like, yeah, 20 or 1. Yeah, 1.
All right.
The cherry on top is the nat 1 reroll.
Honestly.
Like
so bad.
Tilly,
How do I roll for fall damage from being knocked over by that?
I'm gonna move you first in the turn order. You need to make an actual roll, like, so you see the little hand in your heads up display at the bottom left, where it brings up like all the deception options, diplomacy options, intimidation options, and when you press the macro button, it shows all the other things you can do, like demoralize and stuff. You need to take actions. You have 3 actions with which you can take them, but you need to like roll against Chief Sootscale. Whatever your argument is, you have to actually roll some dice. So, because like
the little hourglass button on the bottom right.
What hourglass button?
The one that ends the turn down in the bottom right.
Yeah, that's it. Not that button.
I was afraid it was going to take like 30 minutes.
Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Right.
So go ahead and target him, and then hit diplomacy.
Oh, shit! I didn't target him.
Yeah, think of this like what we did in our first session.
Chief Sootscale right here.
Okay. Yeah, let me pull that back up. Didn't.
Yeah, the way I imagine this is working is the same way we did in the first session, where we're just talking with people and making impressions.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to. That was diplomacy. Okay, that was I killed your leader and stuff. And then I. What's occultism?
Occultism is like magic and like ancient knowledge and like things with demons and things with like eldritch beings.
Okay, so I ruined their
scares
statue.
the dungeon master.
I destroyed the demonic statue.
Okay. I'm going to be setting DCs for this on Sootscale's level. Like she is a 3, so, and it's gonna be 18 plus 2, so it's gonna be 20. So you passed the first one. You managed to get it. Kobold. You managed to get Sootscale's ear. You're talking about how his you failed the occultism check and you critically failed the society check. So you, what are you saying in this argument so I know how to respond?
So for the diplomacy, I'm saying,
as you saw, I defeated Tortuccio. He kept saying that he would, he was the mightiest wizard, and yet I was the one to defeat him.
and then with the occultism is about the,
he tried to take you under his wing and crash down all your thoughts and your soul and send your fellow people to the underworld for death. And I defeated that statue, granting free will.
And the society one,
for those of you that are with
Svetlana.
Svetlana,
I gave them the free will to stay behind, and I guess they didn't really like that part, but I don't know.
Yeah, like it descended from 25, 15 to 10. I don't know how we went down those increments.
Okay.
They're like the traitors who abandoned us.